Was it this one I was gonna play? Maybe. Okay. Right. What was I gonna play? What was this one? That was Mementos. I do like them. Yeah, because I made it into more of a pure build, didn't I? I might play that. Right. Change that to that. Cool. We are going to play Gooty. That is what we're going to play. At least for now. Gooty like going first, so we'll go first. Let's go Leafish. Leafish's effect to send a fish. Using Ash. Inconvenient. We're going to cross out it. I would like my fish in the graveyard, please. I'll banish an Ash. Which means that I can't play Ash next turn. We're going to send Shift. Oh, this turn. That's pretty cool. Yes, very convenient cross out, but then I couldn't Ash if he did anything, so it's not too bad. Let's do White Stingray. Discard Snowpios to summon White Stingray. And then we'll use Shift. I've been okay, good sir. Now I'm not in agony anymore like I was last week. I'm not too bad. Got lots of decks I need to plan. I was looking at the next set. What is it? Infinite Forbidden. There's not a lot in that set I need, so I don't need to get many box. Well, maybe 2 boxes, maybe at most. Not like Nat who wants to get all the Exodia bits, but yeah, we're doing okay. We're against. Oh, of course we are. We're against Rescue Ace. Yeah, we're gonna wash that. No spell for you. I can go into my level 6 here. Oh, he's already got an emergency. Okay. Yeah, Nat changed his Exodia deck for quite a while, so it's going to be quite nice to see what he tweaks with it. He's only just got off stream himself. He's been streaming Elden Ring for like the last 5 hours. 4 hours, I think it was. And I've been asked by one of the people who sometimes comes on, who does the other side of the videos with me, to make what can only be described as an incredibly heathen deck. He wants me to make, well, for him to play, burn control. That's not good. Targeting control is quality. I'm going to put stuff in like Tower of Babel. His burn deck. It's going to be horrible. Well, not to play, but to go against. It's going to be so fun. So the next ones I'm building are a trap deck of just only traps, which will be trap monsters, but not paleos. And then I'm going to be building Riker once I find out all the commons. And King Tiger Control is just absolute quality. People wish that they had the quality that was that specific deck. I'm currently just looking through this pile of commons for all the new bits. That was not what I wanted to draw. I do. I only put one in. I don't play more than one pumping princess, but it is going to be pretty fun, just to immediately lower them so they die, with the Burden of the Mighty and lots of other random troll. So that the second they play a card, it's immediately going to get punished into the ground. It's going to be a fun deck when I finish it. Because I've got that one to build, I've got Light Sworn, I've got that list finished, I haven't built the deck yet. And then I've got Riker, but I can't really build that until the next set, which introduces the Link 2, which I definitely need. What is this guy? Can this guy just hurry up? I don't have all day. I mean, I have quite a long bit of time. Probably not as much as I usually do, but we will be here for quite a while. Mini guts. Ooh. Hang on, let me write that down. I might need that. Mini guts. Let me get my notebook. Mini guts. Cool. We may potentially play that as well. Right. Shift. Back to a stealth Kraken. I'm losing to pure rescue waste, by the way. Miserable. What? Hang on, where's my... I'll tell you what my King Tiger list looks like. Got it here somewhere. Under Beast Control, I think I called it. Yeah. I've even got a copy of White Princess in there. Because you can send from your hand to the or field to the graveyard to reduce everything on the field immediately. I thought that'd be quite amusing. Yeah, Burden of the Mighty, Soul Drain, and 3 copies of Soul Levy, which is every special summon they have to mill 3. Just random junk like that. It's not the best list. I do need to add some stuff to it. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. I do think Nat's popping on in a bit, so I'll save a couple of discussion topics for when he eventually gets here anyway. We'll have a see. Oh, I got a ping. Why'd I get a ping? Archfiend Staff of Despair, you say? That is something I could do with. I'll jot that down. We'll have a see. This guy's still going? This is pure rescue, so he's playing 3 Turbulence. It's not going to get him anywhere, though. Berry Box is real useful for getting spells and traps in the graveyard. Like Paleos or something cool. I was going to potentially play it in my trap deck when I eventually get around to making it. At some point. I'll get there. Oh yeah. I forgot I didn't attack with Turbulence. I kind of want to see what his deck list was like. What was he playing? God, that is horrible. I lost to that. He's playing Blaze Phoenix. I mean, Goaty doesn't exactly have the best in the first turn boards, so it's not surprising, but... Zero Force. Yeah, only me. I'm also not playing the best of my decks. I'm going to play Mekanko for a bit. Why is it prohibited? What have I took out? Right, that's what I wanted to do before I do anything. I want to buy the new Galaxy thing. This thing. Yes, because Galaxy is my boy. Zero Force. Could I chain Zero Force? Let me think before I click out on this. I'd have to banish a card to activate Zero Force. What could I play to use that? Or Ghost of a Grudge might be nice. You know, Ghost of a Grudge. Yeah. Make all your opponent's cards become 0. If I chained this to the summoning of King Tiger, it'd nuke their field, right? That might work. Maybe? If it looks like I'm not clicking fast enough, it's because I've just got a pile of cards in my hands that I'm messing around with. I'm just finding out all my Riker commons. Because I'm going to be building those. And I just have an entire pile of commons. I need 2 of this. Yes. There we go. I think that's all the Riker bits. Cool, right, done. Let's go. Let us continue on with the galaxy pulls. Which I will get absolutely nothing, because I suck at getting decent things in this game. Because we are not allowed the nice things. Okay, I did kind of need an Abyss Super Splash. That's fine. That is fine. Does spacebar not work? No. No, it doesn't. Fair double Grim, bro. Fair balls, huh? And that is indeed a deck I could potentially play, but not one I probably would play. Gorglim. He's like the worst one. Just go second. They'll most likely get 8 cards in there. Or they'll put 8 in there trying to get rid of King Tiger. Potentially. I'm just leaving it on this for a second for a little bit of suspense before I get to see what this UR is. Because a lot of duels with my crew last ages. It's easy to get 8 in the 8 for King Tiger. Because you may not always start with King Tiger either. Battlefield. That is potentially, yeah. Really? Really? Out of all the things I could have potentially got in this master pack, I got Apo. I mean, sure. I'll take an Apo. Wind up kitten. Nice. Oh, Wall of Disruption. I'm also playing the other Tiger as well. Fierce Tiger Monhue. It's gonna be a fun little deck when I eventually finish it. Oh, the trap deck is going to be trap monster based. Like Angel Statue Asrune and Anguish Pattern. It's gonna have a. I can put Inferno Tempest in there because it'll banish all their monsters. I can put a couple of Paleos in there. Triple transaction rollback for ridiculous stuff. I could play some cool traps. Not just a rookie thing. I forgot that was still a thing. How far did I get? Almost to the end. Yes, Needle Nest. So long as the activation requirements are triggered, you can transaction roll back at any time. It's so dumb. Like, you can evenly matched. They only get evenly matched. And then since it's still the end of the battle phase, you can evenly match them again. It's dumb. Or at least that's how I believe it works. Do we like Vanquish Soul? I was thinking about potential decks I might want to play. You know what? I kind of want to build battling boxes. Since nothing else is immediately out that I want to play. Really? Master Pack? Garbage, how dare you. What about you? That's the Heroic Champion pack. Ah. You could do that. There's lots of really cool things you can do with these trap ones, because there's loads of trap. Like, even the Zone with the Spirit is just like, your opponent takes all your damage. I'm going to put it in my good Sir's burn deck, because it's just dumb. Just to swing into big things. So many cool things you can add to a trap deck. We'll play Mekanko for a couple of duels. So yeah, I think the first discussion topic I chose was... Crap. I chose first in my Mekanko deck. Why did I do that? Yeah. Honestly? Pass. So the first discussion topic I chose for debating Yu-Gi-Oh! Is... what are cheap to choose from that are decent? So, the first ones you'll choose are most likely structure decks.
Yeah.
This guy's playing Counter Fairy.
Nothing.
So to repeat that by your firewall, it's entry-level structured, entry-level decks, potentially structured decks that new players. Because I'm just going to go down on your list. Seal the Forbidden Spell! How can you discard a spell? You have no spells. Oh yeah, he's got that on field, hasn't he? Fair enough. It can be any. So I think the first, like a decent one that's really cheap and really useful is Sword Soul. Trap Tricks is good. Dynamorphy is alright. Claw, sure, yeah, cool. Because I'm going to be making a couple of videos or potentially shorts on these. Because I do need to make some. Striker's probably cheap right now. And that's pretty decent. Yeah, I always take lots of considerations from people, good sir. So yeah, I'm going to pick a couple of these as discussion topics to try. So, when you introduce people into the game, you kind of want to introduce them into each summoning mechanic. So let's have a think. What's a good fusion deck that's easy to play? Albaz? Is Albaz fine? It's not cheap though. Yeah, we can choose Dynamorphy. That's a good one. What's a good fusion deck though?
Oh, what I've got.
Nat is online. Can you not hear him? Is he not on the correct chat? No, he is not on the correct chat. Okay. Let's look. Why is it not? Did I change it? Let's see. Let's put it on. I think that one's worked.
Am I on now?
There we go. We can hear Nat now. We're fine.
Good.
I think I messed around with the settings and tweaked it.
I do.
Because, I mean, I can show you why. This is my Discord. This is my OBS here. I have to split these into separate recording sessions, things. And on the Stream and Chill voice chat, you've got to pick which window it records. And it was recording a different one. So I've got to do it this way to separate audios because I've added the application beta. Really useful.
So it appears.
I can record like everything separately, so I can change the audio values. So like when I'm recording my PS4 or discussion chat, it'd be that one. PS4, record that one separately. It's cool.
Yeah, I should probably do that as well.
It's really good.
So then I can tweak them. Because I'm assuming you can tweak them after you've finished as well then.
So, randomly, before we get onto the extra discussion with the Yu-Gi-Oh bits, Dave broke our co-op session.
How?
So, Wild Hearts states, so long as you're at the same part in the plot, it will always do both at once. He didn't. So there was a plot to fight a certain creature. He didn't fight it, but he walked near it, and that made dialogue appear at the bottom, and that counted him as further than me. Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh. Yeah. There is a Cyber Dragon structure deck, so yeah. I want Cyber Dragon to be a nice,
yeah.
nice fusion deck.
Oh, Frighther. I forgot about Frighther.
I'll put Albaz, because it's not expensive anymore. There's nothing in Albaz that is money. And Albaz did top a local tournament recently.
Shadow.
God, Shadow. I don't know if that'd be cheap though, because you'd need to.
I think it's fairly cheap. Because most of them can be can come in common, if I'm not mistaken. But
Yeah, but it's not just that. To make Shadow work, you need to add other engines.
It depends on what you're going for.
Yeah, I'm never going to recommend Dark Magician to anybody, by the way. Right, alright then, so we'll go into Exes.
Lyrilusk. I will agree with that one. Not just because I use it.
Lyrilusk's good. You would have to spend money on a Zeus, but they're not expensive anymore. So Sister's good.
Well, you can literally get a Zeus from that twin starter deck, can't you?
Yeah, it's not vast.
So, pretty much easy to get.
Oh, that's good. I can add a possible upgrade section. Nice. I can do that. We'll do a prep. We'll do a prep. Yeah, Exorcist and Lyrilusk's a good Exes deck. What else is a good Exes deck right now? Would like to add... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's been a while. It might not be banned, and I just completely forgot. In Sharks, you can Bahamut into Exes Torpedo and rank up that way. Constellas or Telenites? Yeah, Scoop, why don't you?
Wrong direction.
I'd say Purely. Because I think they just got reprints, didn't they? I think Purely's going to get banned soon. Traptrix, yes. The ladies are really good. It's a shame that they look the way they do. I still think they'd be really cool if they didn't look that way, but fine. Traptrix, people are put off playing it because all of the cards are waifus. If they even if they all look like grotesque creatures, I think people would love them more. But that's just me.
Yeah. Well, what people don't realise is that that's just like the little dangly thing to lure people into the traps, you see. Just no one has seen it.
Right, so we've done Fusion and Exes, but not Synchro yet. Yeah, that is basically why people are weirded about Fireball. It's one of my favourite decks just because of how it plays. But I think a lot of people are put off because of that reason. Yeah, nobody wants to do that. Like, alright. What's a good Synchro deck then? Manadium? I think Manadium's cheap. The Sword Soul, obviously. Yeah, Swall's good. I think B Troopers is a Link deck, isn't it? And for Link, I'm going to say Riker. Because it's really cheap right now, and you can just put it in anything.
I don't really have many Synchro decks.
I suck.
Do I have?
I absolutely suck at Synchro decks.
I think most of mine are just literally like combos. So it's like I've got my Underworld Ghost guys, but that's a mixture of synchro
I think
and
Speedroid's mine.
fusion.
The only one I have.
Yeah, a lot of mine
Battle
are just
Wasp is synchro
mixtures.
deck firewall. If you're thinking about Battle Wasp, that is technically synchro. Ooh, Archfiend, Red Dragon, yes. That just got a
I
structure
suppose
deck.
I've got my Rose Dragon deck.
Ooh, I got Arahime.
So
Have a Kaiju. The Emancipator. Maybe? Because you could combine that with the Fossil.
go away.
Yeah, synchros are not really... Oh, Blackwing.
Blackwing is
Blackwing's
generally very
cheap now, right?
Most of it, I think. I think there's still probably one or two that are
Oh,
kind of
XZs.
expensive.
Raid Raptors.
Red Raptors are cheap and good.
Its most expensive card is £10 each. The rest of it is pennies. Because I've built it. I don't even think it is £10 anymore either, because I think it reprinted an OTS set. Like 3 for £1. Okay, now's the most annoying one. What Link deck would you suggest to new players?
For Pure Link,
Akashi's so fun.
I don't know, because I don't really have a Link deck that is just its own thing.
Tri Brigade.
Tri Brigade.
True. Tri Brigade, Crusadia.
Yeah.
Because Tri Brigade, you can also have the for hire boys
Oh, for hire.
and girls.
Hire's good.
Tri Brigade for hire.
I think that one of the issues with those is that it's very much links. You need to kind of use other things to help it. So it's
Oh, did I tell you? I'm making a new deck for Dave. He chose a deck.
yeah. What's he gone for?
Burn control.
Huh?
Burn control.
And what would that be?
It is burning your opponent while stopping them playing the game.
And what is doing that?
The spells and traps, like ridiculously trolly ones. I don't know why
assuming
he
you're
chose
building
burn
it.
control. Marincess. Very good, thank you.
Marine Cess. Yeah.
Doing really well. Penny is more Sword Soul, but I'll put there as well. Because then it's just like accessories then, isn't it? It's just a standard deck box which you can get. But you kind of don't want the Ultra Pro ones because they're kind of sucky. But they are cheap.
I don't know.
Pure 10
No.
See it? I'll put 10 down as well. I'm sorry, is this guy playing Yo Senju? We are not playing Tindangle. We know how good they are.
I play Tindangle.
You do.
They are amazing. Oh! Unchained.
Is Unchained
That is
cheap?
a Link deck. And yes, it is kind of cheap.
Let me check how much Yama is before I put this down. Unchained Yama. How much is this boy? He's 24 quid each. 20 each. Why's my phone buzzing? Don't do that. I posted on an anime fight and I keep getting posts about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
That's that so.
Yeah.
So to clarify what well, it was the first and second Hokage versus Big Mom and Kaido.
And your point was?
That the first and second Hokage would lose.
I could understand that, I suppose.
I mean, Big Mom's ability is to steal and control life force. It's kind of unfair.
So I was just saying that Big Mom just solos them.
She basically does. But then this guy posted One Piece losers because its animation is lame.
Okay.
And that DBZ has better animation. And I'm like, no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
DBZ's animation is garbage. Not Super's animated vaguely fine, but Dragon Ball Z is just... Oh. I'm gonna steal Diaback. He's not having that. It's fine now. Magical muskets, though. Would they work? It is cheap.
Muskets work fine, yeah.
It's not the most competitive, but I think it works fine.
It's not the most competitive, but it is a fun deck to play, though. Get out of the way.
Ooh, virtual world. Yes. Virtual world is a really good synchro deck. Actually, Punk.
Yeah, Punk.
Punk's good. They've all been reprinted. Infernoble doesn't work as much anymore because Isolde's banned. Wind Witches? I've only ever seen them combined with Speedroid myself, but...
Nah, I've Wind Witches. I've combined mine mainly with a few of the spellbook cards.
Oh, yeah.
Which work alright. So I've just used the spellbook spells mainly. The more generic ones. And it does well. It's more of a burn deck as well. You could probably do with putting more burn cards in there if you wanted. What's which one am I thinking of now? Trickstar? That's a Link deck, innit?
Yes. Trickstar is getting support soon, so I could put Trickstar down. Trick.
Scrap. Something to rebuild, man.
Okay. Dinosaur, obviously.
Ha. Well, dinosaur is definitely
Yeah, Dinosaur is indeed a deck. Ultimate Conductor Tyranno is definitely a big boy. I think he'll be a good one.
Get away.
Let me change the title of this to Debating Yu-Gi-Oh! And it'll be the decks for new players. Ancient Gears? They are cheap.
Oh.
Ooh, ABC. Like, even all the ones we've listed here, they're not terrible. Even if they're not played right now, like stuff like even Crusadia and Scrap, they're still decent. You could top a decent locals with them, providing you know how they work. Like Raid Raptors are basically nothing, and they can summon 3 towers and just sit there going, no. Like Rising Revolution Falcon is 5,000, 5,000 and unaffected. Thunder Dragons. Is Colossus still money?
I think so.
If Colossus is money, I can't really put him down.
I don't really know the monetary value side.
Dragon. Colossus. Oh, Luke. What are we? No, Colossus is not money. How about Dragon Dark? That doesn't fill me with confidence. 187 quid for the full deck. Okay. Firewall, nah, let's state right now. What do we class for this system as a cheap card?
Well, it depends really. If it's a one-of type of card, then probably get away with about 10-15 quid. Because obviously you don't want to be spending too much if you don't know if you want to be playing it, so... This is just me though. And then
I'd say in general for a new player,
new players
they
deck
don't want to spend more than 5 on any single card, at least.
Yeah. For a new player, yeah, I can agree with that one.
I think that sounds fine. Yeah. 10 quid at the absolute most. And I'd say for 3 ofs and mandatory cards, they have to be cheap enough. We're not playing like £30 for 3 card playsets here. Because that'll put a lot of new starters off. Which is why Raid Raptors is good, Exorcist is good. Trap Tricks, you only really need 6 extra cards that are not in the structure deck. Christ, pure your Senju. £10 at the most does sound about right. That would put off certain decks immediately, though. I suppose it just depends entirely on what you can play. And what you can get away with. I need an equip spell. Okay. What we have so far is Hang on, let me take this turn first. I'll summon Harry here first. Yeah, Striker's getting its new support soon. Okay, so we have Sword Soul, Raptrix. The link to Azalea, I think it is. I think she's a little bit. Let me quickly check. Right, not Twitch. This. We want this. Sky Striker Azalea. Azalea is 16. However, she is generic, and you do not need to play Azalea. I'll be able to kill him this turn, but I don't think I can. Earth Machine. Which kind of Earth Machine are we going for? Like Infinitrack Earth Machine?
Right into it. Evil Eye? I don't think Evil Eye's money.
No, Evil Eye isn't. Zombie, maybe? As well?
Yeah, not a lot of zombies.
Right, so we've got Sword Soul, Traptrix, Dynamorphia, Scareclaw, Striker, Cyber Dragon, and Albaz. Then I went into sections and just put Lyrilusk, Exorcister, Sharks, Raptors, Manadium, Virtual World, Sword Soul, Tenyi, Punk, Red Dragon, Archfiend, Blackwing, Unchained, potentially, if they want to spend some on a Yammer. But I'll put that in the upgrade section. Tri Brigade and Trickstar, Crusadia, Scrap, Marincess, Dinosaur, Ancient Gear, and ABC. Currently.
Sounds like a selection.
Skull Servant. That is cheap. Geist. Geist might be a bit too complicated for starting players, though. But it would be cheap enough.
Yeah.
There is no expensive card in Geist.
I don't believe there is.
I have it, and I can't remember getting anything in it that's worth money. I don't even think Labyrinth's expensive right now. But I don't want to recommend that to people.
Well, is that just purely because you don't like Labyrinth, or...?
Yeah, and it's really complicated.
No.
Juggernaut Libe was reprinted as a... Wasn't it a Lost Art promo? Juggernaut Libe? Super Dreadnought Juggernaut Libe. It is £4. That is perfectly acceptable. So I just realised I've done this entire combo, and I can't kill him now because all my monsters are on 0.
Sounds about right.
Oh, I can. It's fine. Fire Dance. Evil Eye. Maybe? I don't think... Actually... Doesn't Evil Eye have a short print card?
Not as far as I'm aware.
I think Code Talker would be kind of complicated, yeah.
Maybe a little.
I mean, they could play it, but I don't think they'd be able to play it well. Like, it has lots of... This links into this, which links into this.
It's a very combo deck.
I mean, all Cyversa, kinda. Dogmatica. Oh, we haven't discussed ritual decks. Good. We don't need to discuss those. There are no decent ritual decks right now.
What about one that you use, Brad?
No ritual decks are good, bro. None of them.
I've tried to build a ritual deck. It has not worked.
I have played basically every ritual deck ever so far, except 3.
Which 3?
Cyber Angel, because you built those.
Yeah. To be fair, Cyber Angel does kind of work.
Megalith, because it was stupid when it first came out. And Vendred are the only 3 I haven't played.
Vendred did also kind of work.
I mean, it works a lot better now with its new support, but...
But that was mainly just due to the fact of the link monsters rather than anything else.
But I can't suggest to a new player starting this game going to locals for the first time to get crushed, and I will not recommend them a ritual deck. I simply can't do that.
No.
It's like, because they're basically pennies, would you rather get a full Sword Soul Tenyi core for the same price as a Vendred deck? I'm like, I can't.
I'll have the Vendred, please.
I mean, Vendred would probably do better in the hands of a new player. Because Vendred can also use any zombie support in the whole game with, like, Zombie World. Or Doom King.
Yeah.
So overall, it would probably be more powerful. But you can't beat Sword Souls. This card summons its own tuner.
No.
You just can't. It's just so good. And Gishki, maybe? Gishki does ignore a lot of the mechanics of rituals, though. Where some things count as a whole tribute cost, and... If we're going for rituals, just do Blue Eyes Chaos Max Turbo.
Yeah.
I think that'd be alright. This is, unironically, Destiny Hero Decider Pass. God, I'm not teaching new players how to use locks. Or locks or loops. I might make 5 of these videos, one based on each summoning mechanic, and then because it's only gonna be, I'm gonna do these as shorts initially, and I can do like these are the decks that you can play. This is roughly the budget of them, and then you can add extra things like what you can add later to it. Liforts. Maybe? Attached to this. Get me a trap. Is Towers still banned? Or was Towers ever banned? Oh my god, Firewall, bro. Divine Wrath! I don't want to punish this child.
Divine Wrath. How nostalgic.
I don't want to bully this small child. Amazon? Oh. That's basically a shot on its own. That is an hour and 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna make a shot out of that one. That was quite good. What? Wait. What is that? Well, he drew
the jelly.
He drew his DPE targets. But Salamangreat lock you into fire.
They had their reasons. I know not what they are.
One single paleo, countergate, 3 different mirror forces. Like, if you're going to be playing a Mystical Space Typhoon-like thing, just play 3 of this. I mean, that's kind of based. I'm not going to get angry at him for Titanos either. But Lightning Vortex. Drastic draw. Banish all monsters you control, a minimum of 2 of them to draw 3 cards, and you can't do anything else that turn. So he's going to lock himself into Cyverse. And lock himself out of half of his entire deck?
Yep.
Oh. Isn't Twin Twister also a rare? He could be playing that. Knock himself down from 60, like from 57. Right. Lovely. That is indeed a deck.
That's something.
So he's also only playing 1 tuner, by the way.
No, he's only got one synchro.
He's got 1 copy of Burst Griffin. Which, if it's summoned via Burst Griffin, because it has to reincarnate on itself, it can reborn a card. He's playing 1 and 1 tuner.
What's its main effect then? Other than its
Summon level 7 or lower fire from your grave.
So they're just using it for that?
I mean, he's going to lock himself into fire, but he's still going to shut off half of his extra deck. Oh, Twin Twitters is an SR. That's probably why they're not then. Like, why does he have 3 Pyro Phoenix? 2? Sure. 3? No. Arrival? Monsters of different attributes. You're only playing Dark and Fire. Is this even possible, or am I missing something? Oh no, he has one copy of Vela. He has a third one. Toad's not banned. Okay. Oodly. Awesome. He is, yeah. He is pennies. Because he came out in Maximum Gold. Magnificent Mavens, Mama. He is pennies. You can play a Toad if you like. So that automatically makes Sharks fairly decent. Ooh. Let's take a quick break for a second. Then we'll potentially get on to the next discussion topic.
Paleozoics. Another interesting deck. What's up?
Right. Okay. Hello. How are you, sir? Paleofrogs is pretty cool. Is there any more else we want to add on to this cool list of decks for new players? We're doing okay. Slowly. We're getting there. Earth Machine. Is Earth Machine fully cheap? I think so. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Cool. I'm sure I just remembered everything got reprinted Megatons. Earth Machine. Cool. We like Earth Machine. That is a really good first turn hand. Necros. Okay, hang on. Is Necros cheap? Because I don't think they ever got reprinted. I'm sorry. Well, Divine Dragon Ragnarok Pass. That's suspicious, right? Divine Dragon Ragnarok Pass. I don't like that. Either he is a bot, or that is like the worst hand I've ever seen.
Gonna say the worst hand. Gonna give them the benefit
I'm saying
of the
he's a
doubt.
bot.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I don't do that. I probably should. We'll set Spirit Walk. We'll set Imperm. Punch. I'm going to bounce Divine Dragon Ragnarok back to his hand.
You have fallen into my trap.
Alright, so Necros, let's see. Well, that's a good sign. That's what that look. Everything is cheap. And I was going to say Drytron, but I think they're vast. Twelves. That's not great for this. I don't think 12s works. Get Arahime. Get rid of Arahime. Pass. Yeah, okay, Necros. Yeah. I didn't think it'd be as cheap as that. What about Happy Lady? But I don't think that's a really massive contender compared to the others. But it is playable. Yeah, I've added Earth Machine. I have not got any of the new packs yet. I am planning on doing it when I get a second. All I've done so far when I logged on was get the Galaxy stuff. Because I like the Galaxy stuff. And I've just been doing a bit of these while discussing starter decks for new players. Phantom Knights. That's a good one. I do like the new Supreme King support. I've never really gone anywhere with it, though. I was going to play it in real life, too, because I already have them all. And go for, like, a Zark build with all the Supreme Kings. I just haven't got anywhere with it yet. Ice Jade is pennies. If I have some 10 rolls, I will get some of the Supreme King pack after this game. But by the looks of it, this guy is just passing. Because he can get away with it, because I have nothing that can actually cause damage. There we go. I've got Hooray. We're okay now. We'll use Hooray. Equipped with... I'll use this. Target Hooray. Equip her with... Lucky Iron Axe. Monarchs? Like, annoyingly, True King is cheap too, but there's no point playing True King. Okay. The quicker this game ends, the quicker I can buy packs. Come on, sir. You've sent a Ragnarok and 2 Gene Warwolves. You have to do something. Or maybe he doesn't. A Gem Knight Garnet. Why? Oh, bro, that's so cool. I got a box of Rarity 2 and lost 90 quid of value. Yeah, I did not do well. But a quarter century alt art IP. Beautiful. Annoyingly, I would have got one, but our locals just closed. So I can't trade one. So annoyed about that, by the way. Oh, did I tell you about that? Firewall. Our locals closed because the owner who recently bought it has massive amounts of debt. So he just rang the people, the staff that day, on a Monday before they started and went, "Oh, you don't have a job anymore." I don't think it's indefinitely, because the head office, because it's a franchise, has said you're not allowed to do that, so they're trying to reopen it again. but we don't know like this guy owns both of the local stores. We do technically have a place to play at, but we don't like playing there. So right now, us without a locals is not great. Is there any really good pendulum decks I can add to this list though? Like, Pendulum Magician is quite complicated for a person to learn.
There's
Abyss Actor's probably quite easy to learn.
what was it? Mythical Beasts. And yeah. The
Really?
guy begins with E. I forgot what it's called now.
Now that you give him the benefit of the doubt. What do you say now?
Yeah. It's all legit.
Uh-huh.
There
Yeah.
may be an out troll.
Really? That is what we got? Christ.
Yeah, I have no idea what
That
this
is
is.
disgusting. Anyway,
Is
I have 1,400 gems.
very random.
I can do some 10 roll. Only one though, but I can.
You can roll.
I've already spent money on this game, getting gems today. I don't want to buy anymore. Because for the people who are buying gems, these got renewed. The slightly cheaper 3k gems, which I totally did not buy one of at the beginning of this stream, to buy the Galaxy stuff. That is not something that I would do, being a Galaxy enjoyer. Anyway, right, let's go. Let's do this. So yeah, now this one is the new Valmonica stuff. The Sky Striker stuff that's not even out in real life yet.
Yeah.
And the Supreme King stuff. I don't know about Fire Kings though, because the only things you can recommend to add to Fire Kings are Bonfire, which is still vast. Snake Eye, which is miserable. Cosmo is interesting though. I'll put Cosmo down. What else is in this? I didn't actually check. Dark Hole Dragon's in the game now.
What?
Dark Hole Dragon's in this game now. Look at this boy.
Yes.
Dark Hole Dragon. What else we got?
Pretty.
The new Valmonica stuff that's not even in real life yet. Artwork is so pretty.
It is. Have we got the Ash and stuff in this yet?
No, unfortunately not.
Chim.
Dave asked about me to build that as well, by the way.
Well, why not?
Because it's at least over 100 quid and he can't afford it. Anyway, 10 roll. Let's go.
You can afford it.
Oh,
Just
that's a good 10 roll. That's a beautiful 10 roll. Let's do this. Oh yeah, now on his next map, you need to put all our mascots on as well.
Yep.
Our favourite cat, like our main deck and our mascots. You can use Steve or Carl for mine. Okay, recap.
Steve or Carl.
So, I'll start at the bottom because that's the easiest one. We've got ABC and Earth Machine, Tenyi and Ancient Gear, Marincest Dinosaur, Crusadia Scrap, Fry Brigade, Trickstar maybe, Blackwing. Blackwing's really good contender right now. Unchained, Necros, for the only ritual deck. Red Dragon, Sword Soul, Punk, Mannadium, Virtual World, Sharks and Raid Raptors, Exorcister and Lyrilusks, Albaz, Cyber Dragon, Sky Striker Cosmo, Scareclaw Phantom Knights, Dynamorphia Traptrix, and Swole. Paleos. I did not add Paleos. Partially cause transaction rollbacks fairly decent money, but I can add Paleo anyway. I can add that to an upgrade section. Paleos. Which can also play Toad in Sharks, so it's quite nice. Oh, Pendulum Moon. I so want to give this card some use. Because it's a 0 scale, it's really good. But it's Pendulum Magicians, and I suck at Pendulum Magicians. Oh, here we go. Now this is the question, not ego. What is an acceptable price for a deck for a person brand new to the game?
20 quid.
I'd say 30, because 3 structure decks are about 80. They're about 8 each, aren't they?
Yeah.
So ideally, you'd want to get 3 structure decks of something, and use those, because structure decks have imperm now, some of them. So you could get 3 of those and have a little bit of room left over. Oh, 50 for your firewall, okay. So maybe we split it into to buy the initial core, perhaps in structure decks, and then extra money for upgrades.
Yeah,
because we've also got to think
that we've got is pretty decent.
Because we've also got to think they will also need a mat, deck box, and sleeves. Deck boxes being about 4, sleeves being potentially 4 each, 4, 5, and then a mat can be £20-ish, 15, right? What's I don't know. Let me have a check. Because now you have to use official Konami mats in tournaments. They've added that rule.
Nice. Of course they have.
Christ. That is a pretty mat, but I'm not paying 50 quid for it. Okay, so you can get 10s. That's fine. So it costs you an extra 20, 30 quid on extra stuff. Yeah, and any cheap mat's usually fine. Our locals did have play mats to borrow, so you could also do that. So you'd need one of these. Slevs and a deck box at least. 50 all in is probably fine. I agree, Firewall. Yeah, okay. 50 all in. Perfectly fine. And no card to add to it should cost more than 5. And I don't think they do now, for staples anyway. Blossoms. Okay. What's SDCB? What's SDC? What is Structure Deck SB? At CB?
Is it Charmers? No.
Crystal Beasts. Yeah, I don't want them to get that. Because if they can get the Structure Deck to get these Ashes, that would be most useful. Does Ash come in any other Structure Deck? Because they will probably need these. These are imperms. Right, let's see. No. Oh, we didn't say that, did they? Salamangreate's still good. There's a structure deck. We've got to put Salamangreate down. Oh, yeah, she does. Ash does come in the structure deck. So she does Firewall, yes. Do we get any other cool thing? And it comes with Kaijus. God, this deck is just decent value. And it comes with Raigeki and Duster. I mean, is this not an amazing structure deck for new players? I mean, the first video will be probably on structure decks. And then I'll move into summoning mechanics after. But this structure deck is going to be hard to beat. So yeah, so for 50 for the deck-ish. Deck boxes are really cheap in the UK, but I'm not... Yeah, you can get the cheap structure. You can even get these ones. Like these ones are fairly decent. For about 6 each. So you could probably get sleeves and a deck box for 10. If I can spell. Dragon Shield sleeves. We want Japanese, don't we?
Yeah. Small.
Because Dragon Shield comes in packs of 100 usually, if I remember correctly, or 60, and that will be 40 plus your structure deck. So a mat, no, you could probably get a mat, sleeves, and deck box for 20. Oh God, yeah, they do need matte sleeves. Shiny sleeves are miserable. You're correct. Let me put that down. Matte sleeves. Christ, shiny sleeves are the worst thing in the world. Because also, if they're buying the official Yu-Gi-Oh ones, with the images on the back, they peel really fast. And over sleeves are not cheap. Yeah, so you can get this, a deck box, and a cheap enough mat for 20 altogether. So if you were to spend only £50 on this game, that would leave you £30 to make an entire deck with. So you could buy 3 Trap Trick structure decks, and potentially a Zeus. Right? Yeah. You could potentially get away with 3 structure decks, and potentially a Zeus. I mean, he is a 10. That'd put you up to 34. But it's not expensive. Yeah, so if you wanted to spend 50 on the deck to get the extra upgrades and 20 for that, you will only ever need to basically buy a matte sleeves and deck box once. Because Dragon Shield sleeves are really hard to break.
Not impossible.
Not impossible, no. So there's a couple of Trap Tricks bits you could add. But you basically get all of the core. You could do fairly well with this. And the next question is, how much is a Salamangreate structure deck? I mean, you could do with a Raging Phoenix. They are 30s right now. But you don't have to have one to play. Salad is nice and cheap. You could make a fairly decent salad deck. I think access code's cheap now, right? What's the cheapest access, boy? 4s. That is perfectly acceptable for a new player. For a boss monster, that's fine. How much is an IP? An IP Masquerena. 2s. Oh. God, access code used to be 60 quid when I bought mine. And now it's just absolute pennies. It's kind of depressing. But it's nice that it's got more opportunity for people to play. I mean, it's easy for me because I vend a lot of cards, so it's easy to get them. For a lot of people, it's really unaffordable. To be fair, I did chicken out a lot when I started this channel. It's only this year where I've challenged myself to make a video Monday to Friday every single day this year. And it has made my channel a little bit better. I mean, I've only got 90 at the moment, but I had like 12 before the beginning of this year. You can make channels about anything that you think's cool.
Yep. There you can. There's a channel over on Twitch that I noticed, which is just literally a pizzeria, and they're just making pizza. So
that's disgusting money. 100 each still.
Yeah, whatever you want. You don't even need the best of equipment, because just anything will do. Most of the stuff that you can get nowadays is just decent anyway.
How do we find a list of structured decks? It might be nice to have a list of, you know, a nice list of structured decks to use for my first one of these videos. But it's also like, if you are going to spend money on 3 structure decks, you could probably get an entire Salamangreat deck from that from TCG Player.
Yeah.
Because cards on TCG Player can be like 4 pence.
Yep, they can.
I mean, I've had to use this to buy certain cards for certain decks, but like when you're gonna... I mean, I can also state to them you don't have to use eBay prices. Which, I mean, you really don't. I mean, I could convert this to pounds somewhere, but if you are going to buy an entire deck, you could buy it from this. Like, that'd be £1 on eBay. It's basically nothing. The only problem is the shipping cost, so you have to buy from the same person. Oh, bro, anxiety is my thing. I have social anxiety. It's miserable. You just have to just do it. There's always that little part at the back of your brain which is, what if I fail? I'm trying to get better at ignoring that. It sucks. It really does.
Try it.
Like, even in my first couple of streams, like, even Nat'll know, it's not great streaming or chatting by yourself with no one else.
No.
It's why I initially did the stream and chill on Fridays for me, where I just invite anybody to come and chat to me about things.
Yeah, it's so easy, much easier if you go.
Because not only is it easier to chat to other people and make content that way, it's also easier to get ideas to bounce off, and just make a nice little community.
Yeah, that it is. But even if there isn't anyone watching, the best thing to do, depending on what it is you're actually doing, is just to talk about what you're doing. What you're going to be doing in the thing, what you're currently doing in the thing.
It's like I've said to
the thing, so
it's like I've said to Dave, who does the other particular bits of our channel as well. He's my co-op guy. Even if a person is not watching the video right now, doesn't mean that it will not be watched later on. It's a video. It happens. Games go in and out of fashion all the time.
Yep.
Which is why I kind of started with nostalgia, because nostalgia doesn't always go in and out. Like these ones here. I put a lot of effort into these. Into the manga reviews. I know they're not going to get a lot of views. But I enjoyed doing them. It's nice to, and even if one person watches it and goes, you know what, I'll give that a go, I'm happy with that. Protagonist cards. Okay. I'll call you Ixo, because I don't have to write your entire name. What cool, which manga protagonist decks did you go for? Just the main gen? Or all of the gens? I'm not a particular, Blue Eyes fan. I'm a Galaxy Eyes fan. I really like Xyz. That's my boy. I mean, the anime was kind of terrible. But that's what I went for. But we're getting there. Yeah, he's got this entire section here of just his Let's Plays. He does more Souls-likes. They don't always get a huge amount of views, but just by doing them, it gives you experience and gives you more confidence. Even my decklist videos, I know they're not going to do very well. But if a person looks at them and thinks it's cool... What we got here? Dark Magician, Neostat... Oh, you're playing all of them? Oh, cool. I'm trying to think, have you missed one out? No. Stardust, no. Utopia. Ah, you're a collector of hollows, good sir. I am too.
I'm not.
I don't always go out of my way to get them, but if I have the highest rarity that's not vast, I will play that highest rarity. I do try. Yeah, I try to order my channel as well in certain ways. I put Nat at the bottom with my good sir MRG. He makes the music for my channel, by the way. Like for my intros. He makes all my music for me. You know, these aren't getting views now, but it's not to say that they won't.
Nope.
I have what is it? 10 or 11 4K boxes of hollows right now. And sometimes I just put a camera here in the top right hand corner, my hand cam, and I just sort cards while chatting to people. I just don't have any cards to sort right now. I was like that too. You can tell by my oldest videos, they are horrible, and I've got rid of most of them because they were just really bad. So you can tell over time, even my thumbnails get better, and just over time I've added extra cool things, and some of my old videos are absolutely dire to watch. Like my original box openings. Horrible. Well, did I put them in a playlist? Yeah, these ones. Horrible. Like the Force of Will openings. I had to split this into 4 parts. That's not what you should do. It was a really nice opening though. And I always enjoy doing these. But then it's also like if you're opening a case by the time you get to the 4th or 5th box, unless you're getting anything cool, it's not good to open anymore. It's not great. Yeah, there's loads of really cool YouTube tricks that you can learn over time. Right, so Ixo, what is your favourite deck right now? Tell me. I'm making a couple in real life right now. I'd like to know what your favourite one is. Nats is probably Exodia.
I probably won't disagree.
You are a fan of the Exodia?
That I am.
Firewall likes Monarchs. I kind of don't have a favourite at the moment. I like Madolche, though. Kotalkers. So you're a combo fan. I tried playing Ignista. I didn't play it very well. And when I messed up a combo, it got me quite annoyed, so I never got back to it. But it is a fun deck. I think I had it in max rarity at some point because they were all in like secrets and stuff. I think I traded them for something. Kotalka though. Were you playing Kotalka before access code came easy money? Because I know a lot of people don't like playing expensive cards. But it's also like, how long have you been playing the game? And that sort of thing. And there's loads of things to think about for these sorts of things. Right, that is a horrible first turn hand. Like, absolutely horrible. Like, I was thinking of making a custom mat. Or getting a custom mat made, because Nat makes mats for us, for the channel. And I couldn't, we were going to put our own characters with our favourite decks on it, and I couldn't think of one to put on. I really couldn't think of one.
No, we could not.
I think I've shown everybody what the mat looks like, haven't we? I remember what video it was on, but I did. Oh, it was the Dwarves video. Yeah, so that's what our mat for the channel looks like, with each of our little avatars on it. So I was going to get one of these with our avatars with our favourite deck, and I just couldn't think of one. It was a shame. Synchrons. Did you swap because any of the cards got hit, or did you just think it would be nice to swap? Okay, Firewall, recap what we got. For $50 or 60-ish, so it'd be an extra 20. Yeah, sounds fine. Because you'd only have to buy the sleeves, mat, and deck box once. Why would you flip an Ash Blossom? Yeah, like 70 to start is fairly reasonable. But then but reasonable to me, who has a warped view of money, may not be reasonable to another person. Because they'd also have to learn a lot of the rules of the game. And we all know the rules of this game can be really complicated. Oh, where to purchase cards? Cool. Alright, that. Where to purchase? I can certainly do that. mean, I myself don't like using TCG Player, but yes. I usually use Chaos cards myself, if I can. Or Unicorn cards on eBay. Then it cuts down on the costs of shipping, because it's one person who has lots of things. But yeah, we will have to teach him about TCG Player. Is Troll and Toad still a thing?
Think so.
I can't remember if Troll and Toad's cheap or not, though.
It's
Let's test.
something.
How cheap is Troll and Toad? I'm just scrolling through this. They're a little bit more expensive than a TCG Player. Well, that is an option. I think my only problem with TCG Player is it can be confusing. Because I bought certain cards for Force of Will. And it was cheaper than everywhere else. And in a random comment that I couldn't see, that it was a reprint and not the one I wanted. But it's just learning as well. Average PS5 game as in only just been released. Or a PS5 game that's been out a while. But yeah, you have to use TCG Player to go to a lot of older things. Shame. Alright, pick a game and I'll tell you how expensive it is now. Because they're not vast PS5 games now. Like the brand new ones at £80? I don't want to ever spend £80 on a game.
Well, they're only going up. But again, my interest in buying most of them is going down.
Yeah, there's only one game this year I actually want to play.
Which is...
Monster Hunter Wild.
Wilds does look good.
Hmm.
No, I've been getting more into playing more Steam games, so... Just a few more...
God of War
Yeah.
Ragnarok, okay. Let's have a see. God of War Rag.
It's free
Oh.
if you've got Plus.
Lowest. We want buy it nows. It is apparently £24. Which is not too bad. That is off eBay though, not from an actual main website. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I can't activate effects when it battles. Completely forgot about that. But yeah, understandable. If a person would play £50 on a game, they could play it on a new deck. What I'd do is, if I ran a locals, is if it is a brand new player, I'd have basic themed decks to teach them how to play with. Which is what I'm going to be doing for Deity Wars once I get all that sorted. So then at least they can get a feel for the game, or they can watch people play the game. And so long as they can get sort of an understanding of how it's played, to see if it is for them. Because a lot of people starting the game will probably be, I used to play it as a kid, or I've watched the show when I was a kid. But then that'll also put them off because they won't understand all the new mechanics. So you'd have to teach them slowly. Because we have a person in our friend circle who has never played before, and I had to build her a deck for a birthday. So I had to choose what deck would be good. I think I chose a decent one. He did understand it. So that is also something. Yeah, I think free decks are really useful. I mean, you'd also have to, like, what decks would you even have? You'd probably have iconic ones. You'd probably have a Dark Magician and a Blue Eyes deck. I don't like those. I have stated my disdain for those decks verbally all the time. But people like those. Then you'd probably go through this list here of an Xyz deck, a Ritual deck, potentially. Fusion deck, Link deck. This guy's got a really cool deck list. I need to check this guy's deck list. He's better at playing Memento than me. I'll tell you that. Oh, like a pricing counter. Oh, you're making some artwork now. That was cool.
Yeah.
Which card is it, by the way?
I don't know.
Probably a glory card.
It is a glory card, but I don't know which one it should be.
That is some nice artwork, though. I can tell you put a lot of effort into it.
I'm just having a look now to see who's got artwork.
It can't be the Shield Knight Karen, because she didn't have a shield.
Well, Karen's artwork's already done.
Oh, yeah.
Where's my list now?
A Sword Sister, maybe?
So it could be a Sword Sister. Have I done Amateur? Yeah. Card art. Glory. Let's see.
This guy's got a really cool deck
Archer's
list. I'm going to steal it.
Oh, it could be Apprentice.
Could be. I
Ariel's
really need
already
someone to
got-
do, like... I will pay people to draw artwork for me, but no one wants to draw artwork for me.
Glory, Durandal. FSA, who was that? Oh, Forbidden Sword Art. Go. Go.
You do draw, do you?
Go.
So for all the new people to the channel, we have made our own card game, and I pay people to draw artwork for me. Because the other person on the call with me just posted an artwork that he drew. So that's just what we were discussing then. What did I charge? I think it was £50 an image. I think I gave him. Oh. You will do very well in this chat, good sir. In chill stream. We do make our own card games here. We've had entire discussions on mechanics and how to make decks work. We're at the stage right now of we need artwork well, the game plays, but you can't really show it to people without artwork, so I don't want to rip internet images off. And I don't want to use AI artwork because it's stupid, I suppose. I've had a thought about it. I'm not going to do that. Look at this guy playing on my turn.
Right, I've decided it's Apprentice. There we go.
I mean, we've made a card game. We've made a board game. Well, Nat's made a board game.
So, again, artwork. Always artwork.
Ooh.
Right.
So what we were going to do, we weren't going to go so much for an anime for ours, but we were going to do, since our game has based around gods as like your big boss character, we'd have like solo modes in this, but of each god to introduce how that deck plays. But yes, I do pay £50 British for each artwork a person makes for me.
Right.
Except Nat, I pay him in friendship.
And sometimes sweets.
A lot of the time, sweets and trading cards, yes. I do pay a lot of those.
But yes.
If you do want to draw something for me at any point and you want some quick money, depending on how fast you draw, you're free to have a go. Do we have a random thing of artwork? Oh, there we go. Praying, who's sometimes on the channel with us, he made these for me at some point. Or a couple of my decks. That's one of my favourite ones. They're not the most impressive, but the amount of time I gave him to make them, I think they're pretty nice. And these are the ones that Nat drew. Real nice. The effort he puts into these. Beautiful. I think he was just messing around with the particle effects for that one. Ford Master Lily.
Nice one,
real nice. Yeah, if anybody wants to draw artwork for me, I don't mind. Basically, any artwork is better than ripping off artwork from the internet.
That it is. That it is.
I don't want to do that. So yeah. Sometimes these are on the channel's Discord as well. I think I've got a couple of them on stuff. Decks. We were rebuilding a deck for Night Lord last week, which was Blue Eyes Dark Magician, and I think we got fairly far through that. Got a lot of changes in there. We got it down from 60 cards to like 50-ish. But yeah. Anyone is free to join this channel, this chat thing. But entire discussions about why Pokemon Black and White and 2 are a bad game, and yeah, Blue Eyes Dark Magician deck. That's what did we get? We got to this. There's the hybrid deck. We had to cut the Dark Magicians and Blue Eyes down. There's not a huge amount of synergy. So we've added stuff like Fusion Sage to get you Poly. You went for Future Fusion. Because you can dump the spellcasters to summon Quintet Magician. Eh? Any artwork is good, sir. If you're really good on a touchpad, play on a touchpad. At some point, I did buy a lot of... I have, like, a real good touchpad. Never used it because I suck at drawing. And like Firewall doesn't want to make YouTube videos because he's scared of it, I'm scared of drawing.
And
Because
I
I suck ass at drawing.
Do it.
Social media platforms, I don't use many. I'm starting to get into other ones. I mean, it's only currently Facebook at the moment, but that's just to chat with people. I have a Twitch channel I haven't really used. Instagram. I've never tried Instagram. I might have a go at it. Instagram, huh? I do not use Twitter because I do not trust myself with Twitter. I get really angry. And I'm going to end up saying something stupid because there's a lot of idiots on the internet. Instagram, though. I've never really got anywhere on Instagram. I might make one. Let me put that on my list to make one of those. Instagram. Cool. Someone posting me things again. Let's see. What do we have? Apprentice. Apprentice of Glory, I believe. Cool. That mechanical game did not go very well for me. My Facebook. I will send it here. This is me. You're free to send some artwork to that if you like, or you can, if you had Discord, I don't think you do. You can send it on there. Oh, you made me go first. You don't make me go first. It's not very good. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, so you can send it on Facebook or something. You can send it on... if you ever wanted to be part of the Discord channel, you can. We can put you in this whenever you like, or if you don't, that is also fine. Not a problem. You send me any of the cool artwork. I got to the point of, I have a 3D modeling app on my phone. So I can pose a character whatever I like and screenshot that. And then I can put that into Photoshop and trace over it to get the pose right. I just haven't got anywhere with it yet. And that app, if you were curious, it's called 3D Poser. It's on the phone. It basically does this, where it just makes reference images for you. It's pretty useful. Are you trying to send me cursed memes again, Firewall? Really? It's a pretty good Pepega meme, though. God, I've even tried hiring people to edit videos for me, and I've got no one local who wants to do it. Yeah. You made that meme. That is actually a pretty good meme. I'm totally not going to steal that meme. Yeah, I accepted that, good sir. So if you want to send some over, just have a look at. It's cool. Always like meeting new people and getting some good artwork done. Ooh, artwork. One second, random dual guy. I'm looking at artwork. Ooh. That is some good artwork, sir. You put in quite a lot of effort into that. And you're trying to get into digital, you say? Which program would you be using for digital? Have you thought about what sort of program you want to use? Cause Nat, who's on the channel, who's on the voice one with me, can recommend some good programs for you if you don't have one. Because you don't have to use like you don't have to use Photoshop or anything.
I do not use Photoshop.
No, you don't.
I use Critter. Critter is free. It's free. I also used GIMP as well. That was also free, but I don't think my computer liked that one much. But yeah,
I don't know if he wants me to
MS Paint.
show these on screen, so
Use it like
I will not do that just for now. Microsoft Paint, beautiful. I mean, if he lets me show them, and he wants me to show them, that's not a problem. But I just don't want to show them just for, you know, privacy things, or if he doesn't want that. Oh, okay, cool. There you go. He's got stuff like this. So he started off with the pencil designs. Nice little bit of designs there. That's a nice one. And then we've got the starting of the ones here, commissions and things. Ooh. Slowly getting there with the digital artwork. Nice. You're better at digital artwork than me, mate. Like, I am horrible. What was the first one I did? Ooh. Oh, I should have impermed that. I wasn't paying attention. Turn off, it's fine. So if you do want to make some initial designs for my game, that's cool. I initially pitched it to the people at my locals that if they've got like a younger sibling or something who wants money and can draw, I will pay them as fast as they can draw, within reason. I'm not giving them £1 a week if they draw 20 images. But it's also, you have to pay in enough that, because you are paying for the right to use that image, and I don't want to cheapskate them on it. We don't do that. Wow. Get some cool sketches done. It's nice talking to actual artists, because I don't know many. Like, I didn't know lots of Magic the Gathering stuff before Firewalls joined. But yeah, we're slowly getting there. Because we've got all the whole design of our cards finished already, we just need artwork for it, so we're getting there. because I have a restricted video called How to Play Our Game. Because I made for Firewall to understand, so it's easy for me to tell a person how to play the game. I can just show them that. Digital laptop with a screen. I had one of those, and well, I still do. It's not even gone out of its box. I think I spent 200 quid on it. I just haven't used it. I really need to start using it. Mechanical is not doing well for me. We need Sword Soul. Where's Swole? Swole. So I will be back in a second. Good sirs. Need to go for a quick loo break. The next topic on the list. Yes. So the list Firewall sent me. Which is... yeah.
Yeah, graphic display tablets can be pricey.
Can. Especially to get one with a real good resolution.
Well, as an owner of one myself, yeah.
Like, I even offered, just before I nip off for a second, I offered one of our friends to play a Let's Play channel, add a Let's Play to ours, and I just said, you know what, if you want to do it, I'll lend you or buy you everything you need, because I already have a spare graphics card graphics recording thing. I've got a spare microphone. I'm just like, here you go, record stuff for me. I don't know if that thinks I've got too much money or something.
No.
Alright, one sec. I'm just randomly thinking on it as well. I'm not very good at drawing people, but I think I'm okay at drawing like beastie creatures. Because with people, my view of perspective is not great. It's one thing I've never been good with. Shame. So the next Yu-Gi-Oh topic was... how to potentially errata cards or buff going second are the next two topics. Whichever one we want to start with. Use the effect of Moye. Let's show Vish. Shift that back over. Oh, that's fine. Okay, token. We will get Chishao. No. No Firewall, we're not bringing back Shockmaster. We are not bringing back a generic Link 4 that nopes a third of the game. Okay, so this topic is... how would we errata cards to make the game more playable? So it could be potentially adding once per turns. Or not making things staple, generics. Like, Baron would not have been banned if it took a Fleur tuner or a Wind tuner. But Baron is still good enough that they would probably have teched in a card to make Baron. But this is not a massively lengthy topic like the first one. God, Max C does need to die. There's a lot of hope right now that they're going to ban Max C because they're bringing out a new card that's very close to it, but more reasonable. It's that little aqua critter thing.
Nah,
So people think it's going to get banned now. I don't think it will, but it needs to get banned. It's not great. I go up against a Galaxy player and he immediately scoops. He's a sorry excuse for a Galaxy player. That is unacceptable. How dare he use my favourite deck and suck. I'll take that back. That deck is ass. Yeah. Toad? I don't know. Sprite kind of ruined Toad because it's rank 2. Yeah, like, yeah, rank 2. I don't know. It's not great. This, you do not play Galaxy like this. That is abysmal. I'm sorry. That is no. Like, my Galaxy list isn't great, but that is more reasonable. Lock Dragon if it locked you into rocks. Yeah, sure. I mean, you could basically only play it in Adamancipator and you wouldn't be able to do a huge amount of Synchro Climb. Because there's not a lot of good rock synchros. Okay. I can see Block Dragon if it locks you into that. Hulk, if it at least one of them is a Crystron, or it locks you into synchros that turn, and nothing else. Maybe. Because then you can't do dumb Link plays. You can't do Auroradon garbage. I used to enjoy playing Crystron. Two Crystrons material. I think even one. No one's going to play one Crystron as a material. Lava Volchain. The better Digosto Emerald. Immediately send one card. Is it from deck? I'd love to play it in Swarm. I think that'd be kind of cool. I don't think it'll come back though. What is the exact Lava Volchain? Lava Volchain. Cool. What does he do? What does he do? Send one card from deck to grave. Yeah. But you can't activate a card of that card name. Okay. I can see it. Okay. Partially, this would be cool. Is it worth me buying a couple of these on eBay? Just in case it gets unbanned. And get some quick money. Because that is nothing. If that gets unbanned, in the ban list in, what is it, next month? September-ish? July? August? It's usually August, September, isn't it? Like, if I bought some of these, I could easily make some money. But do I want to risk buying a Lava Volchain? Maybe? Maybe. Let me add that to where's my watch list? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Yes, people would... I don't know. Would they? Is it not been oversped, the Brilliant Fusion? Maybe? Maybe. The extra normal summon is good, but a lot of cards now are just hand traps to the deck, and they just have one card starters. Oh no, no, Metamorphosis can never come back. Even if it has effects negated, I think it might still be exploitable. Like, it's okay in, like, GOAT and that sort of tier, because they have a smaller card pool. But I do think Metamorphosis might ruin it. Ross. It is a fun topic though, trying to think of cool cool changes that they can do. A lot of the cards that are banned and never come back. And a lot of them don't even need to be there anymore. Banished face down. Maybe? I bet he top decked into that Veiler. Oh, now I'd rather call by. Yeah, okay. And that. On Juan in defense. I'm just giving him loads of cards at this point. Let's go Chengus. I like Chengus, he's a good boy. Oh, we've just been discussing bits about the how to errata things and me stucking with Sword Soul. Yes, I understand. My Wi-Fi is absolutely terrible as well. Takes ages. Oh, don't bring up Butterfly Dagger Firewall. I really want them to make Guardian support, but they won't abide by my rules. All they have to do is add once per turn on Elmer. Give me Guardian retrains. That's all I want. Yeah, Heavy Storm does not deserve to be banned anymore. It could come back at any time. True Nade would be a bigger issue, because it could let you recycle your cards, but Heavy Storm shouldn't be banned. It's fine. Like, we could probably go down the ban list right now and find loads of things that should not be there anymore. A giant Trunade bounces your spells and traps, and if they're not hard once per turns and are continuouses, like field spells, it can get really stupid. It was why the ice barrier, was it Duloran? Yeah, there is no reason that Dragoon should not be in this game. No firewall, you cannot explain. Soul Charge cannot come back. There was a reason he got banned. Soul Charge used to be so stupid. I doubt they'll ever bring it back, though. I mean, if they wanted extra money, they probably could. Yeah, okay. A lot of things on the ban list can be fixed with hard once per turns. Time Seal should never have been banned in the first place. It's worded so stupidly, it barely even works anyway. You will be dead before they can actually get any benefit off Time Seal. Oh yeah, power creep, like, it's just so not useful right now. They can't draw for a turn. It doesn't do anything. Because if you don't know, it's a trap, so they'd have to activate it during your opponent's turn after they've currently drawn that card. Which means you won't, if you die that turn, you'll never see any use out of it. Because it says the next draw phase, not... And you have to activate after they draw. Because it's draw standby. If Konami was that bothered about making, you know, irreparable game states, they'd have fixed Gimmick Puppet Lock ages ago, though. That is so degenerate garbage. They need to fix that. It's so stupid. I'm not sitting through Ash. I'm not sitting through this. Who's playing that in gold? God's sake. Can I win a game, please? Konami?
No. You may
Look at
not.
that thing. He drew his one of Fenrir first turn, by the way. Slash draw. No. I have trauma from that card.
Don't know why.
Because of you.
I did nothing. Much.
Sekka's Light's fine. I've got no problem with Sekka's Light. Didn't Sekka's Light only get banned because of Super Heavy Samurai meta? I forget. It's been that long ago. Well, that is certainly a hand of all time. This has goatee sleeves. Trap Trick Sarah, the good girl. Okay, this is going to sound odd. I think Gateway is fine, so long as you can limit the amount of turns that they have in time, because it is an infinite loop. They can just go for absolute days. We'll go Arachno Camper. That's two. Oh, he's good. It depends. They won't lose to time if they're going first, because they can infinitely loop and then just go Gaga Cowboy for game. It is odd, Ixo, that you put Trap Tricks in there. I've never seen Trap Tricks next to Runic, Cash, Snake Eye, and Lab before. I think they way outclass Trap Tricks, but I can honestly see why you'd be annoyed by it. I really can. Like, Lab completely broke how Traps play the entire game. Snake Eyes has to die. People are so sick of Snake Eye, there are videos on YouTube right now that everyone's leaving to go to One Piece. It's disgusting. Oh yeah, playing as a good Trap Trick setup is miserable. We just can't do anything. Runic, yes, I understand. Runic is also miserable. I built that for someone and it is insufferable.
I don't know about again.
Cash was insufferable with Diablosis unbanned and the Walking Macro Boy. I mean, no one's going to be using Six Samurai right now anyway. But you could, I suppose, if Gateway was at 3. Callback can go to 3. Going second needs something. But I understand that going first players will use it to stop your opponent's hand traps. But everybody's playing so many hand traps in the meta right now, it's fine. No. No Tyrant Neptune FTKs. No. What do you mean? Well, if you copy this card in a specific way, it instantly lets you win. Like, no. We are not doing that, sir. If you get that, I get Heroic Champion Rongo Miniad back. Because I am a Heroic Champion player, I deserve to have my Rongo boy. Cool. I'm glad we've got to some sort of understanding there. Looking on Mantis. Mantis to get a Traptrix monster. It went through. Splendid. I will get Arachno Camper. We will then go into Serra. The Ib Synchro is at 1. I believe. Yeah, I think she's at 1 along with Denglong. No. She's so power creeped out of the game right now that no one plays her. I mean, Jank Prials probably will. God, it's a Blue Eyes boy. Okay. Is this classed as bullying, Firewall? Nah, is this bullying?
What?
He's got a maiden pass.
Not sure.
Set rotation the card is fine, so long as you can't give your opponent something to lock them out of the game. Like, I am so confident, I'm just going to enter the battle phase. I will literally swing into Maiden. Yeah, you can Ash Maiden, by the way. Yeah, Maiden Pass does not work. One would think that is mean. I don't. I mean, it'll come back eventually. It doesn't always lock everyone out of field spells. But most of the time it does. Wait. He has another Maiden. Don't pass. Oh, I'm bullying the child again. You could add to set rotation. You have to banish one copy of one of them. Or something. Or your copy gets banished at the end of the turn, or... There's a couple of strategies you could use. I'm going to attack again into Maiden. It's fine. Summon your Blue Eyes. Do it. I am going to nope your Blue Eyes, sir. What about... No. Now we can have a Traptrix monster. We'll have... I'll have Dioneer. I like Dioneer. I get a field spell, you get a field spell. I mean, it does say that, but it'd be nice if it was for one turn. So you can't just ask Paul Necrovalley at any point. I mean, I understand that is the point. Bonjour again.
Do I like this weapon more?
There's lots of things you can do to tweak a couple of those. I think set rotation's fine. Like, would it even see meta play right now? You'd have to play a brick. Same fuel spell. I mean, it definitely wouldn't be used in real life then. I really should have done this later, not right now. Would it be used so much in real life though? Because like right now, you'd be giving your opponent. Oh bollocks! Sorry. That card's immune to traps. I think I can get rid of that. I think this guy knows what he's doing. Oh, does it attack all? It does. Yeah, I should have stopped him summoning that at all. Because it is immune to traps. Like, the one thing Trap Tricks cannot beat is a card that is immune to traps.
So his greatest weakness is Jinzo.
That would have been nice to have a minute ago. Can I get rid of this? Let's think. He's immune to traps. Get Sarah back. Get 2 activations. Use that one. I think. Well, which bit were we discussing before the stream started again? I'll remember in a minute. I'm just trying to attempt to win this duel. Go, Sarah. Yes, that was indeed a discussion. So Nat.
Yeah.
Ixo, if you're still here.
I'm still
How
here.
would you introduce a mana system into Yu-Gi-Oh if you could?
Into Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes.
Um.
We had a lengthy chat about this.
Well, I'm not too sure really, because it'd be very
A mana system like Magic the Gathering, which is basically every turn you get X amount of resource, and you pay cards like, for example, the only way to summon a level 1 was to pay 1 resource, and you got 1 per turn. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think we arrived at turn 1 you get 1, then your second turn you get 2. Your third turn you'd get double that, so you'd get 4. Then you'd get 8. Because then it would slow down the game, but you'd have to errata a lot of cards and change rules.
So yeah, you could slow down the game a lot. Obviously by introducing a mana, but it depends on how you want to implement it. Counters would probably be your best bet, because they've already kind of got that within it, with all of the spell counters and stuff. So you could probably implement more of that system into it.
Yeah, it's one of them things.
You could do... You could do like a stockpile system, so you could technically use your hand as resources. Spend said resources by, I don't know, either sending them to the grave or putting them back to the bottom of the deck. You gain a bit of deck. You can build up your deck again by using them as resources as well. And then obviously you can use X effects based on whatever the cost is that you've used. There's a lot of things that you could do.
Ixo says you could introduce for his game he has shields that represent 1,000 life. Sounds similar to Duel Masters in a way. I do enjoy Duel Masters, but it has a lot of flaws. Green was the worst Duel Masters playthrough I've ever done. It was horrible. I was not a happy boy when I was playing Green.
You would... Yeah, you'd probably have to re-jig the levels, maybe. Don't know.
Nature Firewall, if you did not know, has no blockers. The game gives you 2. And I spent ages grinding and didn't get any more than 2. So a lot of the duels were, if I didn't start with an amazing hand, the game ended immediately, because I could never keep up. It did not go well. I mean, I finished it. Mirror Force! Yes! Sorry.
Mirror Force!
Mirror Force! I've got to cheer when I get Mirror Forced, because it's only ever Blue Eyes boys. It's only ever them who will try to Mirror Force me. I mean, I was fine with red, with fire, because I think they had water blockers, but they gave the nature deck light blockers, and that was not good. Because he has an immune trap thing. A thing that is immune to the traps. Oh, I would have crushed him right now. But I'm outing that next turn, so it's fine. He's going to reset Mirror Force. That's his combo. Keep setting Mirror Force. Oh, I love it. Yeah, so in Firewall's making things cost mana, stated that spells and traps should still be free, but summoning monsters isn't.
So yeah, so you can get rid of the tribute system, and you could probably just, like I said, switch it for the mana style system,
Which is at level equals cost.
which is generally level is equal cost. That's why I said you generally have to have either you'd have to change the tiers, the levels of all of them, or you give them an extra stat for their summoning, which is just their summoning cost instead. Yeah, but it's how you want to, how do you want to add the mana is the question. Like I said, you could do counter generation by, I don't know, sending cards or placing cards in a certain zone, or thingy, you gain mana, you can use cards from there, but there's nothing like land, so you don't need to worry about that. I know Lorcana does it where you just place any card that has an inkwell face down, and that then all becomes your mana pool, or inkwell as Lorcana calls it. What other ones did we have? We played a few different ones. I think Luck and Logic had a similar
One Piece's one's fine.
system.
Yeah, like One Piece's get one resource every turn and stuff.
Flesh and Blood, which is another one I've played. That one has a resource system called a pitch system. So basically, there's 3 different cost versions of each card, which obviously give you more pitch. Or
Really?
less pitch.
He drew Chaos Form.
Yeah, top decked it as well. It only has 1 copy.
That is inconvenient.
I'm telling you, when you look at his deck list, it's only got 1 copy of that card. Top decked it.
Well, I can't let that stay on the field, surely. There's some Traptrix monster. Could be Dioneer. Dioneer for bottomless. Oh! See, I didn't lose to the Blue Eyes boy.
You did not. You did not. Now, you've got to look to see if he had only 1 copy.
Are we ready? Are we ready for this? Anyone want to place any bets? Magic Cylinder? Cool.
Magic Cylinder.
He had the one of Mirror Force. in his first turn, because of course he did.
How many of the I had 3 of the
Yeah, he's playing Chaos Mac. Is this not the structure deck, basically?
very close, I think. Oh.
Honestly, that is not
Maybe it
the
is.
worst list I've seen.
No.
I don't know why he needs so many fusion spells, but...
Yeah, if you've only got 3 cards to fuse, why have you got so many?
Huh. Okay, sure. That is indeed a Blue Eyes list. Did we check this, guys? Oh, he was playing fish. That's not a great goatee list. That is actually a terrible goatee list. Familiars that get stronger the less life we have. We don't have that. I could make that.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It's a nice one.
Would you like that to be your archetype firewall and I'll make it for you? I have ideas. Immediately. If that is what you would like me to make, I will do that. Try and make your own. Cool. Do it, mate. Anyone can make decks for my game. It's fine. No issue with it. We've had some really weird jank that people have made. Don't we have time ninjas? I think we've got time ninjas as well.
I know I at one point made elemental ninjas. Or was it dragons? I think it was ninjas / dragons.
So it'd have a mechanic base like if
Didn't
your
it?
life is 1,000 or more lower than your opponent, or we make a keyword, and that keyword is some, you know, like it means if your life's lower than your opponent, you get to do this, or it can have an effect and then an additional effect if your life points are lower. Okay. I could see it.
We need a key phrase. We need an effect that uses the key phrase rally.
Rally. What would that do?
I don't know. Buffs, I'm assuming. Don't know.
The
Just
current
thought
starting
the word
life
rally.
in Deity Wars is 10,000, but that
10,000.
we might tweak that a bit, because I shouldn't have Ash Blossom there, I should have waited for Branded Fusion. I was partially thinking at some point we could just take the zeros off, and instead of it being 1,000, it can be 10. And you start off with 100 life, it might be easier to say. But 10,000 seems vastly excessive.
It's like Vanguard. Vanguard had obscenely thingy, but everything was in tens. 5s and 10s, and it's just like, oh. Could have took a 0 for
Yeah.
the end and it wouldn't have made a difference. It's like, my 150. Well, why don't you just, yeah. Go down to 15.
But I suppose you could have a field that states instead of starting with 10,000, you start at 5,000. If it's a tribe mechanic, you do that. I don't know why you'd want to do that. But you could just have cards like Dynamorphia that keep halving your life. That is something you could probably add. Manipulating life totals. Yeah, I could see it. But you'll also probably need some amount of negates. Because it is going to get to a point where a person will just chip damage you for game.
Yeah.
Gravedigger's probably the best one. That. Combat. Punch with a Lomeris. Punch with Sarah for a little bit. Draw power that makes you lose 1,000. Yeah, I could see it. We'd have to. It could be like draw up to 3 cards, lose 1,000 per each one, or 1,000. That might be a bit excessive. Because the deck would be cheap. Your cards would be cheaper because you're paying with life, not counters. I get that. You were masochist. They're usually like military terms for this game, so it could be... Ah. What's a cool one we could use? If your life is lower than your opponent's. Second wind or something? Oh look, it's me, Roger. That's fine. I don't. I only take down the streams where the cards are shown on screen. We've only just discussed stuff. I'm not going to take this one down. Right, I need to draw anything. That's what I draw. Really? Okay. I do like discussing mana systems. It can be quite nice. We're all not evenly there. I wonder what this guy's playing. Or he could have summoned another Albaz then. Maxi, really? Yeah. Maximum cockroach. Of course he's not going to summon anything. Just need a single monster. All I need. All I need. Arachnocamper. That is acceptable. Summon Arachnocamper. Summon Sarah. Mention staples that they need to buy. Yeah, I could do. I mean, staples usually depend on the format itself, but usually it's yeah, ashes and imperms. That was an MST. Yeah. This is not good. No. Ash Imperm, Veiler probably. Veiler's good. DD Crows are cheap. You could get a play set of those for real nice. Ghost Ogre is really popular right now. I think Ghost Ogre's cheap. Yeah, you don't always need Droll. Droll is real cheap though, it just got a nice reprint. I don't think any card in my deck could be a really good draw right now. It's not a good sign. Oh, of course it's not. He's got a Baron. Completely fair. Most amazing, fair, non-generic card in the entire game. And it was a Murmelio. The one card that if he did not have Baron would be helping me, but it's fine. It happens. It happens more to me than anyone else, but... Oh, keywords. They do need to do keywords. Annoyingly, Japan already do keywords. But Konami hate the English-speaking countries. Well, actually, they probably hate every country that is not Japan, to be fair.
They hate everyone going.
Yes, they do. Like, a lot of cards in Japanese are set out better. Because they will state you can only activate the effect 1 and effect 3 per turn. So they don't have... They can save a lot of space on that. Rush Duel do keywords anyway. I mean, I get why the panda do them, but it's also annoyingly. Okay, how am I going to word this? The game is bigger everywhere else. Because there is only a finite number of Japanese players, and the world's bigger than that. So they should cater to the biggest demographic, which is not Japanese players, but... Yeah. Oh, that's a horrible going first hand if I've ever seen one. Alright, Mermelio. Mermelio get a normal trap. He's going to imperm it or ash it. No, he's not. Interesting. I think Altair is better to get here. Then we can go into Sarah. Then we can do the parallel exceed boy. Obviously, we will summon another one. Oh, but that's in that instance though. That's just the Japanese fan base. If you count and the US one, surely there's enough in every country to outstrip that. But it's really odd to see how the other different countries are treated. Because we are not treated the same way as Japan. The TCG hate us. And it's really a shame. Arachno Camper. Yes, you have started to see actual packs again. I approve. Let's go for Pingu. The world is healing and you have packs. We'd add a Traptrix monster to my hand. We'll discard Altair. We will get an extra copy of a Ragnar Camper. Is this like the best Traptrix turn I've ever done?
Yeah, is it?
Seems to be. We're doing a nice comboing off here. Yeah, of course you'd surrender at that. I've got about another hour left in me, I think. We're not in any pain right now with the meds I'm on, so we're alright. Yeah, we're okay. We've got another hour easy. Oh, I want to check out that guy's deck first. What was he playing? Claw with Kaijus. I assume he didn't... Wait. Why is he playing one Imperm?
Because you only need the one.
If you're going to be playing Imperm, don't just have one. Wait, do a race map, really? I mean, yeah, Eclipse is fine. Where is... I mean, the Rush Duel ones are a lot better keywords than we can ever have. It's just I don't think we'll ever get the Rush Duel level. Flying's such a good one. I barely got any use out of double hits in Duel Masters either. They used to die too fast. There's some good keywords though. Flying's pretty good. I got so much use out of the light card, which is your opponent can't block. Beautiful. I loved him. He was such a good boy. Magris was his name, I believe. Dual Masters Agris? I think. It might not have been. It is not him. I can't remember his name. It'd probably be on special summon, because you can't have on summon. Add a card the same type or something that shares a name with this card, perhaps. How to word that? I mean, you could probably cut that down even more and just say add to hand. Because you can't add cards to your opponent's hand, so... Well, you shouldn't be adding cards to your opponent's hand. Yeah, we could do stuff like that. Because it can't be on summon, you'd have to state special summon. Gold Moon Coin. Yeah, no, Gold Moon Coin is pretty troll, though. Oh, here we go now. A Valmonica player.
Let's have a look.
I'll have a look at his deck list after this for you. I didn't even read that, I'm just giving him life. I probably should read these. I'll let him do that. On normal. From hand, specifically. Yeah, that lets him banish a normal and include and it activates that effect. Yeah, cool. That's fine. Invitare. Someone from your deck as a quick play. Sure, bro. No cards specify what. Oh yeah, yeah they do. It's quite rare they do though. Yeah, I'm gonna note that. I'm not giving him 2 monsters to link summon with. Go away. You're gonna ash that. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh, I'm inflicting damage against one of these. Oh, he scooped. I will never know what he was going to do.
We will never know.
It will never be known. Okay, so this is what his deck looked like. That is... Hmm.
I'll be honest, I don't even know if that's good or bad.
I'm going to say that that is terrible.
Yeah, I was going to say it's bad.
Right, so what I'm getting from this is... It's got a harmonica engine. That's cool.
What's the random fusion?
All these are generics. I don't like that it's playing generics. Oh, that's vicious Astroloud. Like, I get you need to add extra things to harmonica to increase and decrease your life points, but Perform Age would most likely be more useful than these.
Yeah, Perform Age is apparently one of the standard ones that people have made. And as you know me, I don't like to make what's standard.
I know he's got a lot of these for tuner access, so he can get like the Warlord Savage and the Baron.
Yeah.
I don't like that. It just doesn't seem right.
Probably works to some degree, but...
Oh yeah, a lot of cards would have to be too unique. But then it's like, since there's no set rotation and you can literally play any of, I think it's 11,000 cards now, it'll get to the point where there's too many keywords for bloat. But you'd have a lot of common ones like Reborn, On Summon, On Destruction maybe, On Destroy, Piercing would be one.
Yeah, direct attack.
Indestructible-ish sort of thing if you can't be destroyed by battle.
Yeah,
there's a couple of ones you can add.
Yeah, there's a ton of kind of ways you could do it. Could always go Pokemon's way actually, and you have to pay for. You have to add energy to use effects on cards instead. Which would just be other cards.
Not the best card I could have started with. Because I can't follow up. I've got no cards to do any follow-up with. It is just Serra, Holtea, Imperm, Pass. That's all I have. That's not great. I could have sacrificed the Imperm. I don't think that would have done very much. Oh yeah. Pokemon, all supporters are free. I mean, they did have to limit it to one supporter per turn and not your first turn. I do like playing Pokemon though. It's a good game. I think the type attribute's a little dumb, but that happens. Ice Dragon's Prison. Yeah, I think that type advantage in Pokemon gives way too much advantage for what it is. You know what I mean? Like if you're playing a let's say an electric deck and your opponent's playing a fighting deck, you will most likely lose. Like they didn't really need to add that into the trading card game too. I mean, it makes it different, so it's fine. Okay, so it's not just flat, it's extra damage like in that sense. Okay. I could see it. Yeah, do this. And combat. Into. Yeah. What is the point of having resistances at all if you're not going to put them on all the cards? You'd expect it to have at least some use. Transaction rollback, of course you play that. All I've currently been watching is I've just been catching up on the latest animes. I'm going to do some, over the weekend I need to record some of my next series. I'll record maybe 5 or 6 in one go. And then while they're editing, I'm going to pick a show to watch. I've got loads to catch up on, I just haven't had a chance yet. I don't know what to pick. Unless you have a recommendation, and I will give that a go. Oh. I do enjoy myself some movies. Not so much recently. Because a lot of the new movies are garbage. God's sake, Labyrinth Boy, stop! Hulk versus. Let me see if I can find that in movies. Each. Found Thor and Wolverine. Cool. I'll load those and I'll watch them tomorrow. Give you my opinion on them next week.
Tell you what I started watching. I started watching that Blue Lock.
Blue Lock. Oh, was that... Were you on the stream when I was discussing it?
I don't think so. No.
It's pretty good, actually.
It is quite amusingly good.
For a football series, it's actually really nice.
Yeah. I just thought, you know, I'll watch this. I think I saw a YouTube short of something from it, and I was just like, that seems vaguely interesting.
I think I was discussing it with praying on it.
Probably.
Because we were discussing sports shows. I can't remember if you were there for that or not. You might not have been.
I don't think I was there for that one. Trying to think of any other sports ones I even watch.
Because I watch at least one each season, and it's got to be a sport I've never watched one on before. I've seen the sumo one, I've seen the badminton one.
I think I watched the first episode of this sumo one. Can't remember what it's called.
It does take a while to grow on you. Like Hinamaru Zumo.
Yeah.
It takes a while. Pretty decent though.
I watched the volleyball one. What's that one called again?
Haikyuu.
Haikyuu, there you go. Watched that. Not watched all of it, I think. Mainly because it wasn't on streaming services, I don't think. Yet, anyway. I think through Netflix.
God's sake, this is taking some doing, this game. Ooh, yeah, link me it. I'll have a watch. Well, a listen, not a watch, technically. I forgot that card was transaction rollback. I should have hit the other one. That was really inconvenient. Now it's going to be a pain in the ass. Floodgate is probably the most useful right now. Yeah, we'll raffle each other. Bottomless, go away. Actually, that's just the Hulk versus Wolverine one, so I can watch the Hulk versus Thor one first. And then read the Weapon X one. And then that. Alright, cool. That's give me some watching material. God, this is one hell of a long game. Labyrinth is so miserable. Interesting. Was not expecting that. Nib. Cool. So Hulk versus Thor I can watch first. And I can watch the Weapon X thing. Then we'll watch Hulk versus Wolverine. Cool. Oh look, it's Zark. Oh look, it was Zark. At 13,500 attack points. I need to catch up on Ragnar Crimson as well. I'm just looking through my list of stuff. If it's a really good comic book run, I might consider getting it. We'll have a see. That is not what I wanted. Okay. This. Let's see if this ruling works. Pudica, use Pudica. Get rid of my token. Go away. Fine, do that. Oh, that's something as well. We need to think of, well, potentially, something to do for the 100 subs when I get 100 subs. Yeah, I know. Bathtub stream. My bathtub's tiny. Imagine like getting a waterproof webcam and stuff. Nah. Not like I would anyway. Like Dave had plans for stuff, but I'm like, I don't know.
Wow, what were Dave's plans?
A Doctor Who watch together where he wants me to watch the season 1, the original, because he thinks the only reason I hate it is because it's old.
No.
Because he thinks it's aged well because he grew up with it. I won't think so. But he's trying to prove a point.
I'll just say I don't have a bathtub. I've only got a shower.
Don't have one? I got a shower room in it.
We got rid of ours because no one used it. Because we all had showers.
Makes perfect sense.
Well, no, for 100 subs, I don't know. Yeah, not a clue.
Yeah, so it's like, do we do a special stream thing? Ooh, okay, here we go. You have a question about Fire Force. I think I know this question. But go on. This game is just taking way too long. I'm hanging in there with Trap Tricks though. Chaos Angle. I can deal with Chaos Angle. Leave. Chaos Angle dealt with. Fire Force is actually really good. That was not the critic I thought you were going to bring up. I really enjoy a lot of Fire Force. A lot of it, well, not a lot, just some I have a lot of issue with. But I've never had a problem with that. I was expecting the fan service question, or why can fire do the things that it does? Were the things I was thinking about. If you didn't know, for the fan service question, there is one specific character who, for literally no reason at all, adds fan service and only fan service, and if she wasn't in it, the series would be a lot more a lot better. Yeah, so they introduce fire and what it does, and then one character can use it for necromancy. One person can use fire to slow down the heat death of the universe and stop time. To be fair, he is infused with literal magic, so he can sort of get away with that. As it is based on the Soul Eater universe, so it makes sense that it has magic in it. But some of the fire elements are a little ridiculous. But it's really entertaining read. The watch with the fan service is a little excessive. I mean, they really don't need that. But they keep adding it. Stop summoning Lady Lab!
Never! Lady Lap for the win!
I mean, he has one now because he's killed all my cards, but... This has been, what, a 15-minute game? Yeah, so I really do enjoy the Fire Force Soul Eater universe. It's really good. He plays double Chaos Angel. I do remember you mentioning that. Can't remember what we said about it, but I do remember you mentioning it. Wow, I did all that and didn't get us to clear a single mission. I have not done well today, have I? Which one was this? Punk Test. I do really like that deck. I might play that. I'll one game with this. Right. Yes, I remember that now. Yep. I don't know if Nat was here for that, but I do indeed remember that one. It's a pretty cool mechanic, a pretty cool pitch actually. That is...
Wow, what's this?
If Shaman King had the powers to summon spirits, if they summoned the X-Men spirits, what abilities would they get, and which characters would get which powers?
Yeah, I don't think I was there for that. Well, I think if you summon like Wolverine, I think you'd only really get his healing factor.
Yeah, but even then, his healing factor is great.
But it's a great, yeah, it is a great healing factor.
Then it's like, who would get
obviously,
like, who would get
beam
Jean?
eyes.
And that sort of thing, and we had a real cool discussion about it.
Yeah, I think if you would never get anyone with a physical power, I don't think you'd really be able to get their ability.
Well,
so obviously Wolverine's
Horror would probably get like Iceman and stuff, and
yeah, Iceman's cool. No pun intended.
Ah, so you went for not particularly the characters themselves. Oh, I remember now. Just any character with the ability to summon spirits. So it'd be like your own fictional universe, but they could summon X-Men characters into themselves. But using the system of Shaman King. That was it.
So if you wanted to use Wolverine's abilities, you'd have to technically use a weapon similar to his claws.
And you'd integrate it into those claws, but then it's like,
yeah,
if you integrate him into yourself, you would get the
you'd only get
abilities of Wolverine in a way.
You'd get, like I said, I think it'd be more of a manifestation of yeah, things that don't start poking out of your hands. I think that one would be a bit of a weird one to gain. It'd be manifesting spiritual kind of bone claws, maybe. Just using Wolverine as an example for this.
Is the most common example, most likely.
Well, it's because if you think about it, it has both kind of a physical deformation that he can do with his bone claws, and obviously has his healing factor as well, which is an interesting one.
Oh, you're not having... Oh, yeah. Oversouls kind of break a lot of that. Yeah, we won't be having those. And he's got DP. Of course he does.
Yeah, so I think with Wolverine, you mainly just gain his healing powers.
Combat
Superman would be an
experience,
interesting
perhaps?
one. Combat experience, potentially, yeah. I think they do get that as well. Yeah, Superman would be an interesting one. Technically, Superman, you gain a lot of abilities with him.
But you'd run out of fuel fast, I'd assume.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I don't see it being a... Spider-Man would be an interesting one.
Spider-Man would be cool. Like, the only bit... Well, he only has,
You
like,
get the
3
ability
basic
to-
powers, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has three powers. He's strong.
But just physically enhanced, he's got spider sense, and he can stick
Yeah.
to walls.
Yep. They are generally his 3 main powers, all of which you could technically gain. I'm not sure how the wall crawling would work, mind you. Because honestly, I don't know how it actually works with his actual suit. Just seems odd.
Oh, so in your one you'd get his adamantium skeleton as well. But then would that go away when you're not integrated anymore?
To be fair, would you get his adamantium skeleton because technically his adamantium skeleton is not a part of his powers?
But it is not so much his powers, but his being.
Yeah, but technically he's now spirit, so technically he'd still only be able to access his bone claws. Don't think he can take adamantium to the afterlife.
Maybe not. It's more in depth than I can remember us actually using before.
But yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone would really want to go through that, but
So if he's...
someone is generally an idiot enough to do it in an anime.
So let's say his healing requires energy.
Yep.
And he's mid-healing himself from big wounds. He runs out of energy, he'd deintegrate and would not... He'd be halfway through healing but not fully healed, so... It'd still bleed out, right? Stuff like that. Interesting.
Does that mean Spidey gets his web shooters?
If you integrated it into one of your weapons, I would assume so, because that's how these spirits work.
No, it wouldn't. I don't think.
Well, if you
Wolverine
integrate
gets his
a character with a sword
claws.
and you use the sword, you gain his sword.
Though, if you think about it, your spirit, I forgot what the spirit's called now. It's been ages.
Midamaru.
Midamaru technically has his sword still.
Yeah. So when you
They're
integrate with the
astral
sword, he has that.
swords.
Oh, no
Yeah,
integration with
they're
weapons,
astral.
just people. Okay.
Yeah. So
We're just doing people. Alright.
So that means only actual inborn physical traits would apply, meaning no one with Spidey would gain the Spidey web shooters. But that would not stop them from being able to build their own.
Unless they were using the one specific Spider-Man who has integrated web things into his arms.
There is also that.
Yeah. And he scooped. My deck actually won.
Technically, you could Mr. Fantastic.
That'd be a cool integration.
I mean, you just become really stretchy, but you are now very stretchy and one of the smartest guys going. So.
Huh. That is certainly a hero deck.
Why? Other than the fact that I don't really know what I'm looking at here.
I don't even know what I'm looking at.
There's a lot of one-offs.
Yeah.
And that seems very strange to me.
It's like he lost a bet.
I pulled one of each of these in a pack. So I built this.
Also, in your one there, Firewall, it doesn't give you the knowledge of how to use the skills. If you had to teach yourself that, the second you integrated like for the first time, wouldn't you immediately fall through the floor? Potentially. Or would it not activate in a way the first time to not risk your own safety?
Would it be more along the lines of you understand how to use it, but you do not know the nuances of tactics and how to utilize it in combat and stuff like that? You know how to walk through a wall, but you don't know what to do with this.
But in a way, it's sort of like the Ben 10 thing. He can turn into so many aliens, but if he's never seen it before, he's not going to know what it does. Okay, cool. I can see it. I believe I won that game. The Bastiles won it for me. Banishing all the darks. We really do have some cool conversations on stream and chill. I'm happy about these.
Now, I just had another thought.
Oh?
What if you replaced with Marvel characters again the fake characters that get summoned?
Did I miss that? What was that?
So it's Fate X Marvel.
Okay.
So all the summons are, like your Archer and everyone, are actually Marvel characters.
Interesting. That's a good crossover video.
Who would be Archer?
Not Hawkeye, he sucks.
Yeah.
Who would want the abilities of Hawkeye? I'm aware Hawkeye is a powerful character. However, in comparison to all the others, he is not the one I would recommend. There's probably some really cool ones.
If you've got an X-Men specifically, does this include the villains? I'm assuming it does.
If you were introducing the Fate system, yes. The fate system is any character that could be classed as a heroic spirit. Which is why I'll eventually discuss the fate system in the tier list when I get to it.
Well, I think I might shoot.
You're gonna get off?
Yes. After being up for nearly 24 hours.
Of course.
I think it's time to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm only gonna be for another half an hour or so anyway. I'm just gonna have a couple more games.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, I will speak to everyone later.
Indeed, sir.
Bye-bye.
Later. Oh, hell, up that amount of time. Can't be having that. Well, I cannot say that that is my best hand, but it is indeed a hand. It is indeed a combo. Is it not? Does it not depress you as well? Like the MCU's got as big as it is, and the X-Men still aren't in it. Like that's where all their best characters live. Well, arguably best characters. It's certainly where all their best female characters live, considering what we've seen right now. Evil Eye? God, it's so depressing that brought even the Fantastic Four in. Were like the grandparents of Marvel, and it's like, nah, not doing it. Monk Amazing Dragon. Oh, Punk Amazing Dragon. Ooh. Okay, that does sound cool. But does that not give away... Actually, if they don't gain the knowledge, would they know which mutant the opponent's using? By what costume or armor they're wearing? Like, to be fair, if you got the Juggernaut's armor, that would look really cool. Even if the armor didn't do anything, it would still look cool. It would be quite weird to get... I mean, you wouldn't get Professor X's chair, would you? No, you just get the psychic powers. Okay. I had no idea what that guy was playing. Ah. Evil Eye Unchained. I don't understand this deck. I get that you're playing DPE. That's a good deck to play it in. But with this ratio of monsters, and two of the 15 monsters in your entire deck, are basically bricks. That's not great. Advise you and grant powers. So then it'd benefit. Would it be beneficial for? I mean, if they get a villain, for example, would they be willing to help that person? I suppose. Well, they probably would do. They'd have no reason to not. Load that up. Just wanted to go. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, so we got Ogre Dance. Discard Ogre Dance. Yeah, do it in Max C, that's fine. I'm not special summoning this turn. We'll go Zeion. We'll use Zeion. Do a Crashing Beat. We'll use Zeion. And we'll go for Wagon. Alright. We're getting some ideas out here. 1 second. I'll just end my turn. Ah. You put quite a lot of thought into this so far. I can see where it's going. He's playing cash. Mm-hmm. Oh, combo attacks. That's rarely done. It is a cool addition, though. Is there also not a fire character that could make like a four-headed elemental hydra? I suppose the Phoenix is fire on itself, but... Could you not chain like Jubilee's power as well? Of plasma? That'd be quite cool. Like, Storm's powers would be pretty cool. Just Storm's powers in general are really cool. Let's go Druid one. It doesn't need to make sense. It just needs to follow the rule of cool and just be fun. That's all it needs. Branded beast. I get that. And it, like, I've integrated like all of my game stories because that's what I used to write. And I've got tons of them, like 90 pages long, into one like a cohesive world thing. Because I created an ability for one of my worlds called the Gate of Heroes, where you can summon what would be considered a hero for each of my stories, and you can summon them to assist you in certain ways. There's lots of random things I've thought of over the years. Ooh, they have latent powers. That's kind of interesting. Fucking hell, he's got King Sark as well. That's a good pitch. All they need to know is the sort of concept of the shard making integration, so you'd have to pitch that to them. Or at least put your own spin on it. And pick certain characters so you can... so that people can, you know, understand in a way how things work. Big eye. Yeah, it's a good pitch. You put a nice bit of effort in there. You could even answer a couple of random questions if they have any. Yeah, it's cool. That is not what I wanted to draw. Okay. Ogre dance. Did I turn the music off? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Mixer. I think I turned the mixer down. Apparently I turned Discord down. I didn't, so there's just randomly no music. Interesting. I think you've answered most of the questions I've thought of so far. I've definitely lost this game. Look at my extra deck, it doesn't matter. You gonna get rid of Zeus? Well, you just have to be careful which heroes you choose, really. Or which characters have the integration powers. And how far they can go with it with the exaggeration. Because exaggerated Magneto is incredibly overpowered. Yeah, good pitch though. Baron, huh? That is inconvenient. He chose that one over Beast. Interesting. Alright. I wasn't expecting Magneto to be the villain. I was expecting, I forgot his name. The blue Egyptian guy. His name will come to me eventually. Apocalypse, yeah. Because he'd have some sort of ability to affect other people's spirits, perhaps? He'd have some interesting powers. Because he'd probably keep his growth thing, because he can make himself bigger. He could potentially give people spirits and activate their latent genes. There's loads of cool things that Apocalypse can do. Ooh. It is weird. I'm not hearing any audio. Huh. It's fine. Jamming session. Oh, I do just hear it. See, no. Go away. Organize. Writing characters is my jam. I've wrote so many. I think I had 200 at some point with one of my game stories. Because the deck I use in Deity Wars is a deck I wrote as a story integrated into a Deity Wars deck. I'm pretty good at writing characters, I think. Because I'm going to be writing this novel thing soon. Which will take me some time to finish, but... I'm starting the first chapter in a couple of weeks, so that's something. Yeah, I'll use that. Yeah, I'm not using that. Draw Maxi. Of course I do. Use this. It's a Madam Spider and this. Use this. Get this. Get this. Use this. I think the reason I'm not hearing audio is because I've muted it somehow. I will fix that at a later point. It is fine. I don't want to deafen anybody. This. Hey, nerdy rambles is all I do. On weekends or things when I'm out with the crew, chatting about... Like, I have so many internet arguments about which character can beat other characters. Unbelievable. I really do love doing them. Stories are so cool. I have like 3 different worlds for my characters to live in. Maxi. Did I turn them off in the mixer settings? Hang on. No? Have I just turned my speakers off somehow? That is possible. I'm gonna mess around with these, I might deafen myself. Yeah, I did. I turned my speakers off. What an absolute genius I am. Go slow. He saw me at Ghost Ogre. Yeah, just turn it off and on again is just the best. I think I'm going to have this one as the last game for today. Hopefully he doesn't immediately scoop, because that would be incredibly annoying. I'll do that. Not like this. Oh wait. Did I destroy the wrong one? I think I did. That is inconvenient. That is fine. I really negate that unless he had a monster, then I could have done. Oh, he's playing Naturia as well. Inconvenient. Yes, you've been thinking about that all week. I've been thinking of my character's powers and which order that they get them in all week. Taking ages. I'll do this. Amazing Dragon. I think I'm going to make my character more stealthy at the beginning. So at the beginning, they gain the power. I mean, I'm going to probably make it a lady because it's more interesting for me at that time. She gets the power to devour creatures and gain certain abilities based on those. But it's not guaranteed to give her power all the time. And even if she gets a power from it, she doesn't keep it. But once she gets to a certain level, she can consolidate her skills to move to the next predator level. And it's the predator skills that I want to finalize on what she gets and when. Because she starts off really weak as being like a basic human in a world of creatures. I look, it's so cool. They did it so dirty in the series, in the movies. So I wanted my character to be more stealth themed at the beginning. So she'd gain like poison abilities from creatures and stealth kill people. Because then eventually it won't be enough and they'll have to gain other skills. I've got a lot to think about. Yeah, because a skill, the Predator, she can only gain skills off things that she herself kills. And she get a skill like Predator's Instinct at first, and then she'd get the skills like Predator's Fear or something, where you can scare creatures that you consider prey that are lower than you. And she could state that that person's prey, but that person's not, and it'd only affect the prey and stuff. I've got quite a bit to think about. No. She can't gain anything from anything that she has not killed. Because the Predator system won't allow it. Because it has to make her the apex predator. And to do that, she has to show her worth by killing things. Even though she doesn't really want to. Because at the beginning she's... well, basically... She's a person who's never really... Well, she's ill. Like, all her life. Before she goes to this place and gains this skill. So, like, at the beginning, she doesn't know how to run. Because she's never ran before. So then once she gets it, she has to develop certain strategies and... she could potentially get wings, but after eating it, she only got a potential ability to gain wings or flying powers. The more she eats of a specific creature, the more likely she is to gain that specific skill. It wouldn't give her that, it'd give her like an ant's ability would be like strength plus 10, because that would make more sense in the sense of an ant, maybe. But she wouldn't keep that ability forever, because once she gets to the next rank, it'd condense and stuff. I've got quite a lot to think about it yet. And it only works on beasts, not people. So she can't eat her fellow equivalent of humanity. Because she won't gain skills from it. So these are basically creatures, so if it was like a race of giant ants, you'd probably get like skin strength, because it'd be like a carapace. Blood thing? Yeah, sounds interesting. I can see what I can mess about with there. Do this. Get myself nothing, but I drew a card. Nimbo. Interesting. Bye, Babuska. See, you give me some nice little ideas here. Like, potentially, the more apex levels she has, she can use blood eventually. Yeah. Because eventually, I mean, I can spoil a little bit of the ending. There was an apex already, but he got sealed away for reasons. And she has to fight that one to become maximum, you know, to the highest level. But since that one's from the past, he'll have already got all the legendary creatures, so he will be way more powerful than her. It's more, she has to use more skills to defeat him. Because he'll have, like, dragon skills, phoenix skills, extinct creatures that she won't have access to. She does need to consume quite a lot depending on her level and in response to what she's fighting. Like, if it vastly outranks her and she does eventually kill it, she'd gain more skills because she's proved her worth more. I think my final villain's a little weak in a way because it's kind of cliche. But I think it's not too bad. I've just got a lot to think about. I don't know how it starts. I'm going to go with... It starts with her already in that world, then does a flashback to how she arrives there and stuff. I'll have a see. I did write a basic concept for it somewhere on my desktop, but I can't remember where it is. I'll find it at some point. It'll be fine. Yeah, stuff like that. I've just got a huge amount of stuff to think about. I think I originally went for the Devour skill because it gives her the ability to eat anything in a way and gain buffs from it, even like if she's eating bones and stuff. Increase like her bone density. Then she can eat poisons and not be affected by it. If it's a creature really weaker than her, it'll take quite a lot to gain any skills from it. But then, see, like, when she upgrades to her next rank and they get consolidated anyway, she'd probably lose a lot of skills. Because she'd have to have the classic, she'd have to be able to fly to become an apex creature. She'd have to be really good in water. She'd have to be really good on land. There's a lot of battles that I can put, like underwater battles. I can do air battles. But it's like, what creatures does she have to fight at the certain points to gain the abilities she needs to do that? And it's like, if she gets, say, bat wings at some point, would they upgrade to eagle wings if she gets those instead? Are they higher tier? Does she get Garuda wings at some point? The ability to sleep, to go underwater, breathe underwater would be fairly nice. But it's like, can she use any of her skills underwater? Does she have to learn more? I mean, claws would be fairly basic for her to have. Yeah, I could do something like that, yeah. But maybe it just consolidates, like, she has the Venom skill. And then every time she ranks up, if she gets another Venom skill, it becomes Venom +1 or Venom +2. So she doesn't lose the Venom skill, it just gets upgraded and all condensed into the Venom skill. Like, she's not going to be vastly overpowered because everyone else has magic and she can't. Because she can only wield beast powers. And beasts don't really use magic unless I count a lich, maybe, as a beast. And she could get magic from eating a lich, maybe? But I suppose she didn't kill a lich, it was already dead. I would like to give her ice magic. I do like ice magic. See, there's loads of cool stuff you could think about with just stuff like this. I could have entire streams on just discussing cool powers. Yeah. Maybe not give her magic, but magic-like skills in a way. Like, you could see a beast having the skill cold domain to make the terrain around her colder. You're like creating a mist, perhaps. And she could use that opponents being cold to weaken them and make them slower. But yeah, not having magic, raw skills does seem a lot more useful for her. Because that makes her weaker than a lot of things, because she'd have to, for example, build fire resistance, ice resistance. Yeah, like, what animal could potentially... I mean, this is a fantasy world, so maybe ice giants could generate a cold mist. Breathing fire is potentially possible. Yes, the shooting jets of water could be possible. Like, even if she could potentially breathe fire, it wouldn't be very useful. Because she wouldn't have all the necessary bodily strength to do so. Because if she did, she'd burn her throat out. Unless she has enough fire resistance from other things to prevent that from happening. Yeah. There's lots of cool things you can do with just specifically beast skills. Well, beasts and potentially fantastical creatures. Because it is a fantasy world she is in. Like, the amount of use you could get out of spider silk would be pretty cool. You could set traps. You can make cool stuff with it. Acid. Acid would be very useful for a stealthy character that I'm planning at the beginning. Because she's so weak at the beginning from, you know, not being able to do things in before, that she'd need to develop sneaky strategies to win. So potentially acid, spider silk could be really cool. She could potentially get venom from scorpion creatures. So many cool skills. I just want to work on her apex skills first. And get all 10 ranks of those finished. Well, 9. And she doesn't need 10. That's right at the end. Ooh, that is pretty cool. Increased speed, she'd need that. Considering the other version she has to fight at the end would have dragon powers, Leviathan powers, like super top tier mythical creatures that she wouldn't have access to. Okay, we're saying creatures. What do we think of plant people? Would dryads or plants that eat things be classed as beasts? I mean, a dryad as a creature would. As it is a creature, but plants maybe not? Because they're not creatures, are they? But then an ent is technically a tree creature. Like a possessed tree. Depends how far I want to do it, I suppose. Like make creatures on the fly, depending on what skills she needs, but I don't want to make them just for that sole purpose. Like, she can get some useless skills too. Yeah, creatures that are specifically beasts and stuff like that, yeah. I could add at some point she does try attacking dryads to see if it works. Because she wouldn't understand how the skill works. It would be a lot of trial and error. Yeah, that sounds cool. Because the entire first couple of arcs are just learning how the skills work. At some point she might even learn like a transformation skill to change her appearance and things so she doesn't get hunted down. Beasts could potentially do that. These are fantastical creatures, it's possible. Unless she fights them now. If she finds one that's been revived and is technically considered alive, she could. You couldn't do that with necromancy because that would just be its bones. But if your opponent has a magic that revives like a dragon, she could potentially gain skills from that, maybe. But dragons would be basically extinct at this point, as the previous guy would have killed them all to learn dragon skills. Or should we stay if like let's say like Apex level 5 out of 10, for example? That maybe you can get residual abilities on dead things, but it won't be vast level skills. A lot of prehistoric things would have a lot of powerful skills. Her ability starts off with it has to be her own kills, but then as she proves herself to be more powerful, she can just gain them at low tier ones from eating dead things. Oh. Yeah, I could see that. That's pretty cool. Look at me talking an extra hour on when I was supposed to. Yeah, 2 bits of skills. I think that's pretty cool. We can certainly add that in and see how we do with that. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be working on once I've recorded some Grandia 2. I'll work on it a bit over this week, get the first chapter done. Then I'll send it to one of the people in my crew who writes novels a lot, and she can edit it for me. And we'll have a see. You did hold me hostage, but that was a good chat. I like chatting about these things. You get a lot of ideas. Like the prehistoric thing, that'd be quite cool. Because then he wouldn't be vastly stronger than her. She would still gain some legendary skills. Ask questions about all these things all the time. It's cool. Okay, I'm gonna leave it off with this thing, right? The final villain is technically a god, but I think I've done it fine. It's a little cliche, but I think I did okay with it. Yeah, gods in this world are not as powerful as you would expect a god to be. They still have to abide by the laws of the world they're in. But it is possible for them to die. I can leave you some details on that one before I go if you like. Yeah, so this is an actual god who summons them to that place, because this god, upon the things that he summons, say he summons 20 people. Whenever one of those 20 people dies, he gets the abilities of them 20 people. So he wants her to die so he can get the ability to eat lesser creatures and gain skills that he would not normally get. Because once all of them die, those are the skills that he has for life. Basically. And then once they die, a new god takes over. So whatever he cultivates in that world while they're alive, and for his reign, is the skills he gets. But if he gets the power to devour people, he can get infinitely more skills and be a more powerful god. But in the world that they're in, he has to abide by their laws, so he's not immortal until they all die. So she can technically kill him. Basically, survival of the fittest, yeah. Because the world is set up in a way that the god can summon people, and that the god can die, but as soon as he does, then that can happen. Basically, yeah. And because she can devour things, she can technically devour a god at that point. And then she can technically become the ruler of that world, so it doesn't have to happen to anyone else. Because she does suffer a lot. And her being the hero doesn't want everyone else to suffer. So she can technically become a god and stop other things happening to people. Stuff like that. It's not fully set in stone yet, but I think it's a decent way for a god not to be invincible, and for not to go, oh, this convenient power can kill gods. I think it's cool. I think it's fine. And it's right at the end of the stream, so no one's going to steal it off me. Unless they watch 5 hours of content. Yeah, I think it's a little bit... It's going to get there. My only problem currently is the beginning's going to be really slow. It's not going to introduce like villains straight away. It's going to be a lot of setup and how the skills work. So I need to make it look interesting and feel fun. No, I'm not going to private this one. There's no point. If I want to, I could cut this out, but it's fine. To be fair, if a person does steal it, I'd want to read it. It's cool. And it's not like I'm going to be publishing it anyway. Potentially. Because then I can integrate like status screens and stuff, and I think it'll look really cool. So yeah, there you go. That's how it sort of ends currently. It's going to get tweaked, but I think it's fine. Acquiring powers and learning how to live in this world, because at the beginning, as I said, she's summoned there, and she's never really done anything because she's always been in hospital. So everything's new. And then she has to eventually gain presence in that world. Yeah, like when she actually levels up from like level 1 to 9 in Apex skill. She can learn lots of really cool things. And you can see the contrast of starter her at the beginning and the stronger character she becomes over time. Like at the beginning she could like praise gods, that god for summoning her there, because she doesn't understand the system of them stealing her skills and being used, because she'd be happy that she was summoned there because now she can live better life. Then over time she slowly devolves into he shouldn't be doing this, and then she learns she can fix it, and yeah. See, we've got a lot of development on today. We've got some Yu-Gi-Oh videos to do, some shorts, discuss some random chats. Okay, there. I do appreciate you for coming to chat to me as well. I know you don't mind that, but I will always say it is nice to chat to everybody. Yeah, like at the beginning or end of the chapter, it states like a status screen, and it has like skill new next to it, and you can learn what she learned in that chapter. Because there's certain things I didn't want to add, like a lot of similar series have the appraisal skill. I kind of don't want to add that. There's no reason a beast character would have it, but mages could. You'd have to put this screen for when they condense as well, and you can show what condenses into what. What did you miss? Oof. Well, unfortunately, I do need to go in a minute, because it has been a 5-hour stream, but we have discussed a lot of things. We did Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, we've done Marvel powers, comics. What else did we do? The story that I'm writing, video game stuff, so much. But yes, unfortunately, I do need to go. It has been a 5-hour stream. But Ixo, I do appreciate you coming onto the channel, good sir. If you do want to come on again, it is the same time each week, on Fridays. But it's more Saturday at this point. We're always at this time. You can come out and chat whenever you like. You can join the Discord if you want to chat to anybody, but yeah. What I'll do, Firewall, is I'll write chapter 1. I'll get it proofread, and I'll just send it to you and you can have a see. Because I kind of want to see if it's interesting enough that I personally read more, and if there's things I want to add to it. Yeah, this time, basically every single week, if you've got time and you just want to come and chat and chill with everybody, that's what we do. I'll see everybody next Saturday if they're in. Take care, guys. You certainly can hit me up through Facebook, yeah? Send me some images, we can get some discussions there. It is 5 o'clock, it's 5:08 in the UK, yes. But I don't sleep until like 5-6 o'clock anyway, so it's not a problem for me. Just get back off work and do a nice stream. Have a chat to everybody. It's a nice ending to the week, having chats with my fellow people. Always appreciate that. Yeah, on that, I'll see everybody later. Take care, guys.